Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to MyRepublic GAMER Arena. This is the Call of Duty Modern Warfare tournament, and I'm excited to be here. My name is Aris, and constantly beside me, I have Herbert.
Hello, everyone.
Didn't expect me to just throw you there, right?
Yeah, no, I didn't expect that.
So the entire event is supported by PlayStation, so shout out to them. Shout out to MyRepublic as well. They sent us this really lovely rockets. We've been having a little bit of fun with it as well. So we had a couple of weeks leading up to this tournament, and we currently have 4 teams left. It is currently the top 4 teams for now. We have John Muir, Claws and Ranger, Wings Club, as well as Hot Air Balloon. And man, Herbert, I have to ask you this question. Out of these 4 teams, which of these teams do you think is the favorite going in?
Oh man, this is a hard question.
Yeah, I mean, we have Jomir, who is currently leading the scoreboards with the most amount of points. It's at 820, and then we have Claws and Ranger in second place with 630 points, and Wings Club with 625, pretty close. And then we have the underdogs of these top 4, Hot Air Balloon with 440 points, if I'm not wrong. So it's pretty close, I gotta say. I mean, if you look at the lineups, we have very different play styles across these 4 teams.
Yes. So, I mean, on paper, John Muir is doing really well now, but I mean, that's the beauty of a gunfight. Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So it's
super
really
volatile.
unpredictable. Yeah, very unpredictable.
And we were going through VODs of the past weeks, and we were discussing about, you know, there are different play styles and how, you know, they have very stark difference when it comes to different maps. Like for example, we were looking at one particular map. I think it was it on Pine? We were looking at Pine, and there was one game where I think it was Claws and Ranger up against Wings Club. Yeah, and then Minium constantly went to middle, and then me and Herbert were like, no, don't go in there, not there. Then he constantly died in the middle. So, but that's fine. Maybe that's the strategy. I'm sure they had all these weeks to go through the VODs, try to spot out what works for them, what's not. They know the map better than us as players. For us, we're just there to break the map down and, you know, generally just make sure that everything is interesting for you guys watching at home. Remember to follow us on our social media page as well, MyRepublic SG on Facebook, Instagram, as well as Twitter for those Twitter birds out there. Any words of encouragement on any of these teams?
Right.
For all the teams.
For all the teams. Alright, guys, you'll be competing for the grand prize of $2,000.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's a huge amount, right? Gunfight. So if gunfight, it's a 2v2, right? So if you don't have a sub, that makes $1,000 for each player at first place. And even for 4th place, you walk away with minimum of 400 USD. So that is still pretty sweet.
Yeah, so no one's walking home empty-handed.
Yep. So what's your favorite map though? Because we know that there's 2 map rotations. For the first map rotation, there is Dogs King, and then Gulag Showers. And then the map rotation of B, there's Speedball, Stack, and Pine. And we have yet to see a map played for Gulag Showers. We haven't seen that yet. So for those viewers at home who don't play the game, you must be wondering what Gulag Showers is like. Well, just to mention, Warzone is out, so you know, me and Herbert, we have a team song for all of you guys back at home. But that's for another day. That being said, you know, what do you think about the Gulag Showers? Like, break the map down.
Okay, Gulag Showers. It's a really enclosed map. So, I mean, there's not much room to run except take each other out. Yeah, from the other end. That
sounds like that is the most basic description of every single map. You're on 2 ends. Your job is just to take the other person out. You just basically describe gunfight.
It's the most straightforward one.
Yeah, I agree as well.
Yeah, because it's so enclosed, you don't really have much room to run when someone throws like a nade or anything.
I mean, it is pretty similar to Speedball in a sense, where, you know, it's not as open. I would say it's not as open. There's still a lot of corners that you can watch. But the thing about Speedball is that it's 1 layer. It's a 1 layer map. So it's very different compared to like Pine, where you have the it's more of a squarish map. You know, you have that center area which is super exposed, but everyone's playing on the side. You want to get into 3 houses. You also have King. King's slightly different. It's like similar to a pyramid. Playing up to into the 2nd level, you do have a bit of a sniper spot on both ends, so it really opens up a lot of advantage. What's your favorite weapon going into gunfights though?
Let's
talk weapons, right? Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to weapons. weapons, I mean, it's gunfight, so it's very close range. Shotgun would be the best choice. And also
Questionable.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been experimenting with the M13. I used to like the M13, and then I picked up the M4, and I was like, recoil feels a lot better. Damage feels good as well.
I mean,
And then I came in contact with the AK. I was like, the beast is online. So I have that mixed kind of feeling between different maps. I feel like different weapons apply differently, where it comes down to whether or not you need to have very close corners, like dogs. Having SMGs are way better. If you're playing in Pine, you need the AR or even pull out the sniper rifle. If you're playing King, you can have a mix of SMG, AR. You know, really depends on your personal preference. I think Good Luck Showers, you use shotguns. Those are the best because of the tight corners and how enclosed the area is, like you mentioned. So it really comes down to not only how well you know the map, but how you play it as well. Yeah, because we've seen teams like, for example, Wings Club, they like to take the control in Mid and Pine. Teams like Claws and Ranger, they play very passively, so they like to have that sniper rifle. Teams like John Veer, they have a little bit of a mix. They go SMGs on Speedball, they go SMGs on King. I haven't seen them go SMGs on what's the other map that we saw last time? Stack, right? Stack. They play SMG as well. So it really depends, because I don't think we have seen one team that has been stagnant throughout these 7 weeks. They have evolved as teams, and we have evolved into breaking out their playstyles at the same time. Yeah. So I think the players are already in the lobby. We are waiting for our final confirmation, but here we go. Our first matchup of the day. We have Wings Club up against Claws and Ranger. So pretty handsome faces right there, looking really good. But here we have the scores on your screen right now. Claws and Ranger with 630 points, Wings Club with 625. So it is the ladder that will go in as the favorites. But then again, this is the finals, and they are playing in a round robin format, and then we'll have the top 2 teams face off in a best of 3 series.
Yeah, okay. So we're starting off with the practice round.
Yeah, so they're playing dogs.
It's a really interesting map.
Yeah, I mean, you get an L shape at the top, you get a sewer which is quite horizontal, and then you get like the basic sides at the second level as well. So that's how the map kind of plays out. So practice round over.
Okay, so it's a mixture of both enclosed and open space map style.
Yeah, I kind of expect Claws and Ranger to have the slight advantage because of their playstyle, because they like to get that first kill first. But it is Wings Club that walks away with the first block onto Claws. Ranger with the LMG. Not sure if he likes that present.
He gets taken out.
Yeah, I think
point goes to Wings Club.
Pretty easy first point, I would say. Wings Club pretty lucky to get that first blood on Claws, and then, you know, that I think it kind of left Ranger alone. Pretty interesting choices. I mean, the weapons are randomized, so it's not really something you can choose. So much for weapon preference. It is randomized. They switch every 2 rounds.
So you're forced to be good with every weapon.
Yeah. You never know what you're going to turn up with, right? It's the worst when you turn up with a Dragunov. It's the worst. Especially if you're playing. Especially if you're playing a. Wait. It's the worst weapon to play with if you're playing that small map. It's the worst.
Okay, so now we've got some AK actions coming up. 1:1.
Decent scope action on it as well.
Sean pushing in from the left building.
Makes quite a bit of a noise. I think Claws has a rough idea of where it is.
Claws knows where he is now.
Yeah,
they're both sticking together. So
yeah, this is the passive playstyle that we've been so like associated with this team. They stick really well
for the past 7 weeks.
Yeah, I like the name as well. Quite straightforward. Claws and Ranger mixed up with Claws and Ranger.
Alright, sprays coming out.
Taking quite a bit of a shot from Claws. We got Ranger moving all the way to the other side.
Sean going for the overtime flash. He's capturing it. Oh, he gets taken up by Ranger.
Yeah, good plan there. Now they just need to wait for the time to kind of run out. Although it looks like Easy wants to go for it. Nearly. The thing about overtime flag is that the timer doesn't reset.
Yes.
So you can actually just capture it for like 5 seconds. So you still get
3 seconds to capture the flag.
So you still get the win, even if you get 1.5. Your teammate actually gets the other 1.5. It works for you. But we only go to overtime flag if it's the same amount HP. That's if the overtime flag doesn't get captured by anyone. Claws and Ranger playing it quite similarly to how they played in the first round. They're sticking quite close. Izu and Sean, the exact opposite.
Flank. Oh, nice first blood there.
Great timing from Claws to actually catch Izu out from the back.
Sean with the 1v2. Can he clutch this? Takes some shot from across the map and get taken out.
Yeah, things not exactly working out the way the Wings Club actually wanted it to be, because you can see that they want to make the rush. They want to quickly get that first blood and to have the numbers in their favor. But Claws and Ranger, they're just so disciplined, sticking as a team in Dogs. This is something different from what we've seen from the other games that we've seen them playing Dogs. So it looks like maybe they know it's the final, so they want to get that win.
Oh, Claws with a nice killing spree there.
Really quick round, and Claws and Ranger 4-1 up already, starting to pull away from Wings Club. So it looks like we're gonna be seeing them street sides pretty soon.
Claws pushing in with the online. Tries to take down the shot. Tags Izu. Izu is heavily tagged, and Ranger takes out Izu.
What do you think about the way, like, what do you think can be changed about Wings Club and the way they're playing? Like, you play way more gunfight than me.
So I feel like they're playing way too aggressive. Yeah, like against Claws and Ranger, they should have known that like Claws and Ranger likes to play like super passive.
Yeah.
So you have to find like a counter to it instead of just rushing head on like that.
Yeah, I agree to a certain extent, because you know Wings Club, they do pretty well in decent fights, but I feel like against a team like Claws and Ranger, right, against such a disciplined duo, you do have a little bit of difficulty breaking down their formation. If you can have a formation in the duo, that's even the thing. But Claws and Ranger doing exceptionally well, 5-1.
Sean takes the first one. And defending their loss.
Yeah. Pretty simple, but Wings Club finally breaking that streak that Claws and Ranger have on the truck.
Can they make a comeback and put up a good fight?
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think it's highly possible. The thing about gunfight is that it's not over until it's over.
Right.
So 6 is the target. And this is match point, right? Yeah, it is match point for Claws and Ranger.
Takes out Ranger before he gets blown off by the C4.
Yeah, absolutely. Not the way that you want to go out, but I think Claws is pretty low in HP. Oh, it tries to go.
Spots Claws. Claws tries to make a run for it.
Oh, they have absolutely no idea where Claws is.
Claws takes out Ranger.
That's a really real chance of Claws actually getting this 1v2, because if he actually missed that shot, it could have been really bad. But now overtime flag available.
No one's capturing the flag. They're trying to play defense. Oh, Claws going for it. Oh, nope.
They're trying to create some noise.
The bait.
Oh,
gets
the
taken
dream! Oh, that was so close, but looks like we have Wings Club managing to pick up that round, so they buy themselves one more round. 5-3, 2 more match points for Claws and Ranger.
You can see that Claws and Ranger are like more confident right now. They're actually pushing. They're not playing passively.
Well, scratch that. They are resetting back to their old formation.
Yep.
Looks like they
Dragon
just
oh,
that hit
Claws
shot.
taking the first blood. Pops Izu's head there. Claws camping with the M90.
I like how Sean is just holding the ground.
They knows that Claws and Ranger know that they have like the advantage.
Yeah,
so
they're more than happy to just let Wings Club come at them.
Yeah, hold it out. Oh, Sean spots.
Took quite a bit of damage from the pistol rounds. Don't think he's getting taken by the molly. Run straight into it.
Ooh, that was a good play.
Wings Club slowly buying it in. 3 wins in a row. And Claws and Ranger, they need to calm down, because they are throwing all these rounds away. They're throwing away all these rounds, and this is a very, very dangerous sign of a team losing it per se. They have to maintain their focus. Okay, looks like they're switching things up.
Interesting how Sean's always on the pistol.
Yeah, I
instead of the
love this.
Dragon.
Look at that, the posture and just holding up
Oh,
against.
gets taken up by Klaus.
Wrong timing there.
Klaus and Ranger again with their
He actually spots the leg.
Izu being all sneaky beaky like. Nice pistol action there. Gets burned. Can he take the overtime flag? And he takes out Izu. No,
Yeah, that was
it a
pretty
point.
sweet. So, Klaus and Ranger, I mean, let's go through that particular round, right? Because we see Klaus and Ranger doing such a good job. I mean, Izu and Sean, they didn't really have the easiest of starts coming into docks. And it was even to a point where we saw it coming to 5-4. So, really close round, but it is a round robin. So, it looks like they will be going into King.
Yes, map 2.
That being said though, that particular round was pretty interesting. Look at the Q scores right now currently on screen. I think we saw 6 Qs for Sean. Was it Sean or Izu? And the other one had 5. But it doesn't matter though. I mean, coming back to the macro play, right? Let's look at how they actually played those rounds, because we saw, you know, Wingscott did really well into the second half of the map. They actually played a little bit more aggressive.
Yes.
I would say that they were the more aggressive ones compared to Klaus and Ranger, who consistently hold their fort.
Yeah, fort. Yeah, but you can see like after they got like the 5:1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they started getting complacent and they start pushing, and Wings Club like steamrolled into 4.
Yeah, I mean, coming down to the last round, I think
they
Wings
threw
Club.
a lot of rounds.
Yeah,
there.
Wings Club, Izu actually spotted out the legs of Klaus, if I'm not wrong, either Klaus or Ranger, and then he hold his shot to really good trigger discipline. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the other kill, so that was kind of a, I wouldn't say it's a mistake, a little bit unfortunate for him as well, because it's a 2v1, so not exactly the easiest to deal with. But we are headed into King.
Map 2. Alright, once again starting off with the practice round.
This isn't King, this is Stack. But it doesn't matter. Looks like the teams are more than happy to play this map. So let's stick right to it. Practice round being over.
Right, let the match begin.
Alright, so, there we have it. I was about to say, looks like we have to, yeah. So it looks like we'll be flying into the other map.
Yeah, into the next map.
I love this. It's how comfortable this.
Oh, it's like a rocket.
Yeah, it's like I want one. I want one. MyRepublic, MyRepublic. Hit me up with the rockets. The picture. Yeah, me too. So it looks like we are playing King. What? Okay, so King's slightly different to Dogs. King does have that double layered platform in the middle of the map. Dogs are slightly different. Dogs does have that side lanes. I wouldn't say sides of the sewer, right?
Yeah,
The sewer. So it's quite similar to King. King also has 3 layer if you think about it, but the center is quite small, so I wouldn't consider that middle portion a 3rd layer. It's more of the platform in the middle, and then you have the sides. So it's considered 2 layers.
More straightforward.
It's slightly different to Dogs, but pretty similar concept. I think the biggest difference among the map pool of A is Gulag Showers. It's the biggest difference between Dogs, King, and Gulag Showers. That's the biggest difference. So yeah, looks like they got the map right. It's King. I like the way Klaus and Ranger play. I feel like they're playing as one. We must become the one.
Dreamwork makes the dream work. I mean, teamwork makes the dream work.
Dreamwork makes the teamwork. Wait, what? Teamwork makes the dream work. I guess so, and to a certain extent, teamwork does make the dream work. And with that being said, looks like we're gonna have that practice round over. You know, the thing about losing the practice round is like, you know, when you play basketball when you're younger, and then you lose that first point, you go, alright, practice over, warm up over. Kind of thing.
Now the real deal, big. They're taking the first round. Sean is tapped hard. Sean, very little HP remaining.
Yeah, it's a 1v2. Exactly the situation one to be in. And there we have it. Klaus and Ranger pick up the first point. Similar to what we saw coming into docks.
Right.
Izu and Sean, man, what a pairing that we have seen them perform over the past weeks. They do need to clinch the first point. It's quite dangerous to see Claus and Ranger go on the streak with a couple of grenades back and forth.
Oof, Claus taking a big hit there.
Good slide coming in from Sean to avoid all the shots, but Claus is pretty low. Oh, is that a wallbang?
Oh, Ranger takes the first blood. Left side now. And point goes to
Claus and
Ranger.
Ranger. Yeah, so they've got 2 in a row, which is a very good start for them. In fact, the perfect start. They've got 1 map in hand. And the thing about BO3s is that it's always more comfortable to have that first map. Some teams perform under pressure, but personally, I think having that first map still, gives you a bit of that confidence boost.
Sure enough.
It's like basically buying your strength, right? You know you have something to fall back on even if you lose the second map.
Oh, Claus taking first blood again onto E2.
And then we have Sean now currently in a 1v2. Claus and Ranger slowly drawing Sean in. Oh, a little bit unfortunate for Ranger. He nearly spotted a Sean.
Sean gets spotted out anyways, and he gets taken out.
Yeah.
Once again by Claus.
Yeah, I think Claus and Ranger, they have this formula to their playstyle. If you get one, don't rush for the other kill. I know some teams, they have quite bloodthirsty. They want to quickly finish that round. But Claus and Ranger is just very disciplined. Like you can see them always sticking in that dual formation.
If you notice, they never cross the line.
Yeah.
They always stay on their side of the map and just pull it up. Oh,
Ranger taking too much damage and
gets taken out through the wall.
It's just
That
simple
was
kill.
pretty unfortunate.
This is the second time that I've seen Izu get a kill through the wall, so that's pretty sick for me. Like he knows the map pretty well. He knows the angles that he has to take.
Oh no, we got some crossbow action coming out now.
Not the crossbow, anything but the crossbow.
Okay, so Sean is gonna go for the push. Yeah, given that Wings Club are more aggressive players, this is expected of him.
Yeah, even with the crossbow, Claus and Ranger are more than happy to just sit back, right?
Yeah, decide to use the shotgun instead because it's more reliable. And Claus takes out Izu. Oh, Sean gets tagged, tries to escape. Ranger's like, I got the high ground now.
Sean taking quite a bit of damage down to half HP, and Ranger makes that count. It's gonna be 4-1 in Claus and Ranger's advantage. I mean, when I saw the crossbow, I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I was actually
it's like a gut shot. It feels like a gut shot there.
I was hopeful to see crossbow kill. Oh wait, was that a crossbow kill? Yes, it was.
Yeah, it
by
was.
Sean.
Damn,
Yeah.
Sean with the first blood gets the shot. The crossbow kill coming into Ranger, and we've got Claus trying to play up to the second level with the shotgun coming in, and Wings Club, they're doing better on the meme guns, man. We need to give them more shotguns and pistols. For some reason, when there's no AR or snipers involved, Wings Club clinches those rounds.
So now we're back to the normal guns. Yeah, 43. Izu trying to push.
We got Sean making quite a bit of noise onto the second level.
Claus and Rangers still sticking to their really defensive playstyle.
I think Izu and Sean, they pretty much know that Claus and Ranger are gonna hold every single time. So as long as they can get the first blood, they're just gonna hold and hunt after the second kill.
Claus down with the 1v2.
Not
Tries
sure.
for the overtime.
Yeah, I'm
flag.
not sure if Claus actually do want to go for it. They will actually spot him out.
Tried
There we
to
go.
do steam pack. Gets taken out.
Izu and Sean currently 3-4 with Claus and Ranger still in the lead. It is pretty close compared to Docs.
Yes. Quite similar. Oh, Izu takes the first blood there. Claus and Sean 1v1. Who is the better player here?
he does have the med kit, so that's gonna tie things up. Like both of them gonna be 100 HP.
Sean taking some shots there, and the Kane with the same pack, full health.
They both players are now just gonna be waiting for the overtime flag to come up. And I feel like in the 1v1, whoever goes first will lose.
Yeah. Who sees who first? Oh. Wait for the suppressive fire while capturing the point. Whoa.
Nearly there.
Nearly there. That was a good play, but yeah.
But that proves my point, right? Whoever goes for the overtime flag will lose in that 1v1. Because you pretty much know where your opponents are at the overtime flag, and most of the overtime flags are in a very open area. Like it's a straight line, pretty easy to just spray down. So 4-4, Wings Club tying it up.
Nice first blood from Kloss. And again sticking to their defensive playstyle.
Yeah, I mean they can't afford to. With that amount of rounds now finally coming in.
Alright,
Spot on Izu. Oh, he gets the kill in the smoke as well. So
yes.
that bonus points for him, right? We're giving bonus points for that. That's gonna be Claws and Ranger getting their match point, or getting 2 match point. So it looks like once again Claws and Ranger finding themselves in the exact same score. And Dogs, if they clinch this one, it's gonna be the same as map number 1. He's gonna try his luck with the throwing knife, not being find anyone. It looks like Izu's taking quite a bit of damage. Gonna pop the smoke.
Kloss again with the first blood. Now it's Sean remaining. Escape through the smoke.
I think Claws and Ranger are playing a little bit more aggressive now. They want to go for those kills.
Oh, that's an interesting play there. Oh,
a bit too hasty.
Too
yeah. So I feel like Wings Club kind of just resigned to their fate right there. They know they pretty much got that. So that being a BO3, thoughts on that? I mean, the score looks pretty good. Both Claws and Ranger, both with 7 kills, Sean with 6, and Izu with 3. So not exactly a good performance for Izu. That being said, he's still a very good player. We've seen it in Dogs, he's able to pull those 1v2 clutches. We have seen in the regular season as well, where he has done exceptionally well. So this is only one of the few rare moments where I think Izu maybe not really filling the map.
Yes. They seem a little bit off form this time.
Yeah, I think the thing about King is that you need to be very confident in the initial stages of the game. You see both players, or all 4 players, going up to the small little stack to actually face off on the firing boards, and that is where I think the main focus is. If you lose that fight, you put a lot of pressure, immense pressure in the team. Because it turns into a 2v1, you take a little bit of damage, you lose your position. And this is something that a lot of players in gunfight don't take notice of, is that when you take that bit of damage, when you go down to wait for the to heal with your syntax or whatever it is, you give the opponents a chance to get into a better position.
So what are your thoughts of like Claws and Rangers playstyle, the defensive playstyle?
I think it's working out really well. It's kind of speaking volumes for itself. They got 2 maps in a row. There's been moments where Wings Club came really close to clinching it, 5-4, 5-4, and both maps actually finished off in 6-4. So I would say they are still there, but maybe against the formation of Claws and Ranger is pretty hard for them to play because of how aggressive they are. Their playstyle will work better against either Johnville or even Hot Air Balloon, because these 2 teams, they have a little bit more of aggressive playstyle to them as compared to Claws and Ranger. So I think that defensive mindset of Claws and Ranger definitely paid off in both maps.
Yes.
Any thoughts on the weapons? I feel like Claws and Ranger, they're very because of their playstyle, they limit the impact that the weapons have in that round. Like, it doesn't matter if it's sniper, it doesn't matter if it's sniper, it's even better for them because they're holding the grounds. If it's shotgun, the best for them is shotguns, because when players like Wings Club, or rather teams like Wings Club, who go really aggressive, closing the distance of them, all they have to do is just invite the opponents to come in and you're in range.
Fire away.
Yeah, so like the crossbow round, right? All they had to do was just wait for Wings Club to come towards them. But ironically, It's actually Wings Club
Yeah.
that won both the shotgun rounds.
Yeah,
They even
and-
got a kill with the crossbow.
Yeah, Sean taking the
yeah.
crossbow kill.
So that was pretty interesting to see. And I think in the regular season we have yet to see a crossbow kill. So that was our very first crossbow kill of the competition.
Yes.
So looks like our next match will be between Jonvier and Hot Air Balloon Man. When I snap back, that hits a snapback. But yeah, so Jonvier and Hot Air Balloon Man. I'm having a little bit of a mixed feeling here because Jonvier, they're currently leading the scoreboards there. Look at that handsome face coming up right now. 820 points in first place. And then we have Hot Air Balloon in fourth place right now with 440 points. It doesn't really matter because this is a separate
Yes.
round robin. But it still does give a little bit of an insight into how teams might perform or who's going in as favorites, who's going as the underdogs. So the first versus the fourth, let's put it that way, right? The first versus fourth.
And like I mentioned earlier on, it's only on paper. So
Yeah, it's on paper. I
yeah.
agree with that.
It's only on paper.
I think that's even more so when we go into the grand finals, where the top two teams will be facing off with that BO5. I think that's where everything's reset. It doesn't matter how well you've performed in the previous seasons or the previous weeks. This is season 1, so there's no previous seasons. Hopefully there's more to come.
Yes.
But there is no, like, it doesn't really matter. You go in with a clean slate. All you have to do is just perform in this round robin. Even right now, it really doesn't matter how well you've performed the previous weeks. It may be an ego boost. It may give your team a bit of confidence, but it's all about the
It's
consistency.
all about this week.
Yeah.
this
So
game.
who's your favorite player up to date?
Favorite player up to date?
Yeah.
I believe it's Klaus.
Really?
Yeah, I like his style. The defensive style, it's quite similar to how I usually
But
play.
why not Ranger though? Because they come in a pair, right? They both
Yeah, I
they
mean,
play defensively.
okay, so both of them.
I smell favoritism.
Yeah,
I smell favoritism. It reeks of biasness. Because, I mean, if you look at the way Klaus and Ranger play, the reason why I say they limit the impact that the weapons have is because whatever weapons they get, they're going to stick to that strategy. We're going to
Yes.
stick together. We're going to make sure that we have numbers in our favor. We suck the opponents in. And even if they go for overtime flag, that's fine. Let's put ourselves in a position where we still have view of the overtime flag. But at the same time, if a fight turns up, we have the numbers in our advantage. That's extremely important in gunfight where, it's a 2v2. You can't really, out rotate your opponents. It's very rare. We have seen 1v1s where players do get the upper hand by going up and down. But that being said, it is such a small map. Like every map that we are playing is such a small map. The only one that's super open is Pine.
It's fine, yes.
And Pine doesn't really offer that flexibility in terms of rotation because given how open it is, you either get the first blood, and I have this theory where if you're playing Pine and you're a very disciplined team like Klaus and Ranger, you're pretty much going to win every single time when you get the first blood because
Yes.
it forces the opponent to go overtime flag because the rules for a gunfight is really simple.
40 seconds to
40
take out
seconds.
the opposition force, and if after that 40 seconds,
Whoever with the most HP will win.
no, not yet. If after the 40 seconds, if
After the overtime flag.
yes,
Yes.
if
So
there's remaining players alive, then for the next 10 seconds there will be the overtime flag, and if no one captures the overtime flag, it's
the most HP,
Yeah,
right?
the
So
most HP.
getting that 2v1 it's always good because you force the opponents to go for overtime flag. That's the only way you win. Or you can try taking out both players, which is super hard in Pine because of how open it is. So that being said, I think this is a pretty interesting format. I think round robin is always exciting to see because you have the chance to flaunt against every single team per se.
competing team.
Yeah. So it looks like the players are ready and already into the room. We are playing map rotation B. So it is speedball, stack as well as Pine. So we finally get to see some speedball action. So you have some interesting theory as to why the map is called speedball.
Yes. I mean, speedball, it's an open map, but then there's a lot of corners and angles.
Yeah.
So it really
I'm
tests your
getting really
reaction
comfortable
speed.
with this MyRepublic rocket. Like it's so comfortable, it's so fluffy.
So nice to hard.
Yeah, I'm getting used to this. I can do this all day, especially when I'm streaming, right? But but
Yeah,
sorry.
so back to where we were saying. So speedball has like a lot of angles to cover, so it really tests your reaction speed. So that's my theory, like why it's called speedball.
Because it's the paintball map, right?
Yeah, it's a paintball
it's
map,
a paintball map, but because of how quick the players have to play
Yes.
in a paintball map, it's called speedball. Okay, I accept that. I accept that. I'm gonna accept that. I think it's pretty valid reason as to why it's called speedball. That being said, this map rotation is something that's a lot more different compared to the first.
Yes, it's
rotation.
all open maps.
Yeah, like speedball,
Yeah.
stack, pine, all three
Yeah.
super open.
Super open.
You get those. You have more
So you got more
action for sniper rifles.
Yes,
But then
and-
again, it's not your choice. Like the weapons are
Yes.
just completely random. Yeah. So I think this is where players have to be very consistent. And they have to be very comfortable with. They have to practice every single weapon, because you can't say go into the game, I'm super comfortable with sniper rifles, because you're not gonna get that every round.
That's why I really like gunfight. It's a really fair game. It's
You get the opportunity to explore every
you
single
get to
area
use
as well.
like every variant of weapons, and you got no choice but to be good at every one of them.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to, because like there's no choice. But there you have it. The teams on your screen right now. John Veer up against Hot Air Balloon. There we go. Currently loading into the map right now. Speedball, but this should be the practice round.
Practice round. Menom, Cyclone, Blue and 17.
Oh, so it was actually John Veer that was playing a high map
Yes.
against Cos
we
and
got
Ranger.
that wrong.
We kept thinking that it was Wings
was
Club, so that's actually John Veer.
Veer.
Menom and Cyclone.
Right, so John Veer up against Hot Air Balloon.
I've got blue on 7 TCs on Hot Air Balloon side.
Seeing 375. Ooh, C4's being thrown everywhere.
Yeah, I hate to use a 374 in this situation. Yeah, you can see the delay, the trigger delay in that pistol. So you have to time those shots pretty well, and you have to make sure that your crosshair consistently stays on the opponent. But that being said, it is the R9 that will complete the kill.
John Veer taking the first point. Cyclone again with the 357.
Hot Air Balloon tries a little bit with that nade. I don't think that's going to find anyone. Oh, 7 TCs from the
Nice
side.
shot.
Damn, okay, both of them getting those kills instead. So, Hot Air Balloon, they will clean that one up. 1-1, both pretty equal.
1-1, yes.
I
Alright, we
think,
got the next loadout here.
yeah,
The HDR.
I was about to say, I think a sniper rifle is installed, because it's been a while since we've seen some sniper rifle.
Interesting play here by Cyclone, pushing in with the M19 instead of using the sniper. Okay.
That's
Trying
good
for
though.
the jump shots. Can he find it?
Ooh,
Blue
that
takes
quick
the
scope.
first blood. You know.
So 1v1 for now. You can see that
Cyclones.
you can see that Blue is
Yeah.
very comfortable with the sniper rifle. He's like
Yeah.
consistently trying to go for those quick scopes. He doesn't really use the pistol much, maybe only for rotating around.
Spots
There we have it.
Cyclone and takes him out with that sick jump shot.
Yeah, I think he's like very comfortable with the sniper rifle, like I was
Yeah.
saying, because he only uses the pistol to maneuver around the map, because you have a bit of a you travel a lot quicker when you're
Yes.
holding a lighter weapons. So in this case, the pistol is the choice for him to actually travel around, slide around the map.
Cyclone misses the shot. Alright, we got some 1v1. Cyclone against Blue. And again, like you were saying, Blue is more comfortable with the sniper.
2 times now he's gotten
2
that double
times.
kill.
Yeah. He would rather use the sniper instead of pushing with the M19.
That looks suspicious right there. That crosshair wasn't on. I'm looking at you. I'm looking at you. That shouldn't be happening, but then we have 76 comes in really quick from the side. The bull pop doing pretty well. We've got 76 getting a headshot onto Cyclone.
Freedom gets tagged and taken out. There we have 1:4.
Hot Air Balloon definitely doing a lot better in this round. On this map, I would say, coming to Wing. So, like we said, it doesn't really matter how well you're performing the previous seasons or the previous maps and weeks. Have to be consistent throughout time.
Oh, recoil controller. Cyclone gets taken out by a nade, a perfectly cooked nade. Oh, that was really unfortunate for him.
Yeah, it was behind the wall.
Yes.
So a little bit, like you said, a little bit unfortunate there. So it is Hot Air Balloon currently 5-1. I gotta say I'm surprised.
Yes, I'm surprised.
very surprised by this result right now. It doesn't really matter if Jovian has a comeback. The fact that Hot Air Balloon is 5-1 up.
Oh, maybe some retaliation here. Okay, it's back to 1v1 Cyclone.
So
It's always the high ground.
Nope.
Yes.
Having the high ground does give you a little bit of that, but I do. You have better vantage point, you know where your opponent is coming from. In this case, the Scar, the choice of weapon now, not the choice because the game kind of forces you to use the Scar, but
the loadout. Oh, very
slight mistake.
Yeah, slight mistake there. Cyclone takes the first blood. Blue getting pushed hard and taken out.
Cyclone was pretty lucky there to not be punished for his mistake because he was actually half scaling the wall, took a bit of damage, and managed to cancel that in the nick of time. Hot Air Balloon getting pushed to the wire right now. 5-3. They still have the upper hand, but I'm sure that Jovia are biting their nails.
We're seeing some PKM action. Oh, Cyclone again with the mid push.
Looks like Jovia, they are on a streak, 3 wins in the truck. Or on the truck, not in the truck. It's pretty weird way of saying like in the truck or on the truck. But Hot Air Balloon getting pushed, like I said, it's been 3 rounds. I mean, the thing about Hot Air Balloon, I feel they lost their freedom of expression. Coming into the first few rounds, they're playing super aggressive. And now they're just sitting back. They're like, it feels like they are too scared to lose that lead that they have. That now Jovia are pushing them. 4 match points and Jovia still hanging on to that hope. I would love to see Jovia win this round and push them both to match points, just to make it more exciting.
Both sides waiting for the overtime flag, playing really cautiously.
They have absolutely no idea where.
And there we have it, the overtime flag is up.
It's super open. I think they might run to one another. And yes, it is! It's going to be a match point for both. They're tying it 5-5.
Very close game.
We should not be sitting here looking at match point for both teams, but somehow we are here. Jovia somehow getting 4 wins in a row to make it 5-5.
Some 357 action with the red dot side. Minom taking the first blood.
Oh, the throwing knife!
Throw by Blue.
Damn, that's sick. That's sick coming from Blue.
That was really sick.
But more importantly, both players have to be in tip-top condition.
Blue gets spotted, tries for the throwing knives again, but he misses. Oh no, Minom, it's not looking too good for him, missing all those shots and getting tagged. Blue trying to find his shot, trying for the jump shot.
Oh, Jovia! No. They get 5 wins in a row somehow from 5-1.
Whoa.
They get the first map. Okay, so maybe, just maybe, those points were a really good indicator, but this is why they are at the top. Look at the kill bar right now. Blue 8 kills, the highest among any of players, but somehow still not able to close that one out.
Yes. Minom and Cyclone both have 7 kills there.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I'm kind of lost for words because I don't want to blow like too much. I don't want to blow like Hot Air Balloon away, no pun intended. That being said, They had a 4-round lead. They had 5 match points, and John Will were just. They were like a cockroach that did not want to die at all. And somehow, time and time again, even though Hot Air Balloon did manage to get a couple of first bloods in, even with match point, John Will just kept pulling all these 6 rounds.
Yeah, they were really persistent.
We saw a throwing knife. we saw a quick scope. We saw Milam somehow surviving a small little misplay coming into the middle of Speedball.
And still surviving it.
Yeah, and then eventually winning the round for his team. So that is pretty sick plays coming up from the Jonvier, our favorites in the competition. So I feel a bit bad for Hot Air Balloon because they were looking to close that first map. Definitely would have been a pretty good confidence boost going into the second one, which will be Stack.
Okay, so map 2 Stack. Can Hot Air Balloon defend their title?
No offense, but looking at Jonvier's the profile pic, it feels like you know that face. He gives you that I do not care about your lead. What 5 match points? I do not care. That's warm up. We need the game gives you 1. We'll take the next 5 rounds to warm up, and then we'll bring the battle to you.
We'll let you do your thing first.
Yeah, you know what? We'll give you a bit of head start, right?
Yeah.
You know what? Let's give you five rounds. I'll give you 5 rounds, and then we'll come back from behind. Winning from the start is too mainstream.
So now we have the actual match coming up. Map 2 Stack.
So this is the one that is the pyramid I'm talking about. So it's a little different compared to. I think the map that's the most similar to this one is actually King.
Yes. And oh no! Again with the throwing knife. That was sick. Into the shin.
You know what's really funny? You need 4 shots to the leg for a pistol, while
And
all you need is 1 throwing knife.
yeah, into any part of your body.
Yeah, like so if a throwing knife enters your toe, that's it, you're out.
You're out, you're dead.
Imagine that being in like actual warfare. Like, oh my toe, not the toe.
Not the toe.
Anything but the toe. 70
This is
Cs
with the first blood.
making those shots count with the headshot onto Minim. That's gonna give Hot Air Balloon the slight edge in the 2v1 gunfight.
Oh, Cyclone finds the shot. Really intense batter.
Cyclone immediately neutralizes that, gets the kill into 70 Cs and now it's
Spots
on
blue.
blue.
Gets taken out still.
Yeah, I don't think he spotted out blue there. Did
Oh,
he?
he didn't?
I don't think so. Like he was behind the wall, so he might have, right?
have.
Because the shadow in the outline does make it a little bit confusing for us. But Hot Air Balloon now tying it up 1-1.
Some LMG action here.
This is where to contented to just stay on the first floor, making sure that Jomir are not able to cross that one. That's gonna be a grenade.
Cyclone
Missed.
taking out 76.
I love how blue is constantly neutralizing that lead that Jomir have.
Oh, Minam pushes and takes him out.
Yeah, I mean, who better to push than Minam, right? And the best part was Hot Air Balloon were definitely not expecting that.
Alright, so we have it now 2-1.
That's the thing about gunfight, you have to be so aware about your surroundings, just to make sure that you know.
You have to cover all your flanks.
Yeah, you have to make sure that your opponents are not pushing at the right time. Oh, that was sneaky play coming in from blue. But now he's given away his position, and that's gonna be Cyclone cancelling him out. Cyclone. And 70 is on the opposite end on the map. They have a rough idea as where the opponents are, but absolutely no idea where is Cyclone now.
Oh,
pushing on
Cyclone
behind.
stuns and gets. Ooh, I was expecting him to get taken up, but nope.
180 degrees turn.
Even with the stun, he managed to turn around and defend that round.
Was that a sick play by Cyclone, or was that a mistake by Blue?
It's a mixture of both.
Yeah, it's a mixture, but I gotta agree with you there. Blue now with the pistol to try and play a little bit more aggressively. Drops the nade just beside his back. He runs
Ooh,
right
nice
into it.
jump.
Gets the jump shot with the shotgun. Another pistol play coming in, but it is John Will that lose that round. Hot Air Balloon making the most and making it really quick. You can see that when Hot Air Balloon have the shotguns, they play a lot more aggressively. They go for the rushes, try to quickly close that round up.
Pushing. Oh, he knows that they're in the mid. Tries for the C4. Cyclone taking the first blood. Minom 1v1. Okay, 76.
76 making a small play. Does tag a little bit onto Cyclone. Oh, it's Minom. So he does take Minom by a little bit of the HP, but somehow not able to close that one out. They will get that 4-2. So one more point, or one more point to match point for them. And on the flip side, we got Hot Air Balloon. A little bit concerned with the play. Got 76 coming in from the side. He's able to get the first blood.
And the double kill.
Pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet play.
Sweet and simple. Hot Air Balloon sending a message across with the Uzi.
Oh, sorry, that was Blue that took the kill. Yes.
Blue has been fantastic throughout these two maps. Like constantly getting those kills, making those 1v2 plays. But like a true Singaporean, you can't praise him because he gets taken out instantly. But now it's Cyclone against Blue in a 1v1 Blue. Maybe staying on that first floor, Cyclone. Maybe mirroring that.
You can see
position.
Like their playstyle is quite similar. They are really hybrid. Like sometimes they're aggressive, sometimes they're defensive. And yeah, like as we can see, like the previous game, Claws and Ranger always stick to like one formation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess this is what you're most comfortable with, and as the saying goes, old habits die hard. So if you are very comfortable with like sticking in the defensive formation like Claws and Ranger, you will play that way. In this case, Blue and 76, they like to push. Same goes for Minimum Cyclone. So both teams are mirroring each other right now. So you got Hot Air Balloon gets
taken out by the nade. Yeah. Here we have it, match point. Now we're seeing some M4 action. 76 taking the first blood.
The M4 is the highest TT, second highest TTK, right? Compared to the AKM?
Coming second to the AK, yes. And Hot Air Balloons takes the round.
Well, it looks like it's a reverse sweep because we've got John Weir doing the same exact thing to them. But in this case, we did not see the 5th round come in for John Weir. It's going to be Hot Air Balloon, you know, making amends for the mistakes in the first map. They will get the second one, so it looks like we'll be going to our third map, which will be Pine.
Pine.
Hopefully, hopefully, they will perform better for John Weir, because you know the last time we saw them, or the last time we were looking at the VODs for Pine,
with his middle push.
Yeah, he was like, it was like so persistent, like, no, the middle of the map is mine. I'm not gonna give this place to anyone, and you know, Claws and Rangers just capitalized on it. That being said, given that Hot Air Balloon and John Weir have a similar playstyle, we might see that push from Minimum. That might be the deciding factor for them, because if you are able to push in the middle of Pine, risky strategy, but hear me out, if he's able to get the first blood because of the sneaky push, that puts them in a prime position. Because the thing about Pine is, if you get the first blood, we have been through this conversation before, if you can get the first blood in Pine, you have a very strong chance of, you know, getting that round.
So
oh man, John Weir with that. It always gets me with that stare. I feel like he's trying to like seduce his opponents into like giving him the rounds. So now look at these eyes, these mesmerizing eyes. And then we have Hot Air Balloons with that. Damn right I will. But right now it's John Weir 2, Hot Air Balloon, 1 map each.
And here, map number 3, Pine.
Practice round?
So what are your thoughts about this map?
Well, I already broke down the layout of the map. That being said, I think the tree houses are very vital in this very particular map itself, because it does give a very good view. You get a little bit exposed when you are there. But it's still a very prime position that you should try to capitalize on. Molly.
Coming up.
I completely forgot to mention about Molly's as well. I think Molly's is super important in Pint.
Molly's gonna hold the lane down. Cyclone taking the first blood. Oh, gets taken out by Blue with the shotgun. Can he find me? No.
So this is where I mentioned about these two teams going very aggressive. But it is Jovia that will pick up the first round in Pine. So yeah, going into more in depth about Pine, it has a lot of covers on the side, but it's more pockets of cover. Like every single cover, it's a tree, it's a vehicle, it's not a long stretch as compared to the other maps. So Molly's become very important in this map because just throwing it in one spot, you pretty much push the opponents out that hiding position.
It's that lane control. So here, Blue and 7-6 on. Okay, Blue taking first blood. Trying for that long shot.
Hey, you gotta pray that the RNG gods are in your favor. Every now and then, you hit that lucky shot.
Cyclone still playing really defensively now. 1v1 has to defend. The overtime flag gets stunned. And can he defend it?
Oh, he
no.
gets the overtime flag. We finally see our first overtime flag in Pine.
Man, that was a really sick play from Hot Air Balloon.
Yeah, and
That's
the best
Starn.
part was Hot Air Balloon actually had the 2v1.
Yeah.
So that delayed Minimum by so long that gave 76 the more than enough time to capture the overtime flag.
Hook me. Lots of shots coming up. Minom taking the first blood.
Oh, John, he
Okay.
tried to go for the rush, but Hot Air Balloon no better. So 2-1. Both teams keeping their opponents really close in terms of score. Minimum a little bit unfortunate.
1:2.
Blue definitely been the most consistent player in both these teams. With high volumes of kills.
Here we have Minom pushing mid again.
Same goes for Blue.
Oh, Minom taking the first blood.
Both players super low right now.
Both are one tag to death.
Well,
Oh.
what was that for? Like,
Oh,
wait,
oh.
what? Where did he get the kill from? Okay, so it's a
True.
wallbang.
Yeah, it's a
So
wallbang.
a little bit, I wouldn't say it's luck because it's still really good map awareness to get the shot in. That being said, 76 just managed to get them around and Minum
Here's
getting
the
first blood to
blood.
Blue.
76.
And it's not like Jovia is playing completely different to how they usually play in Pine. They are still playing the same way. I feel like Hot Air Balloon are not capitalizing on the fact that Minum is pushing down the middle.
Oh, 76 got tagged there. Now both Cyclone and Minom knows where 76 is.
He's just gonna lock his position down with those shots.
Oh, and he walked into the suppressive fire.
Pretty straightforward round for Jovia. They knew where 76 was. All they had to do was just make sure, you know, when his head pops out, and get those shots right. In this case, they did. It's gonna be 2-3 still in Hot Air Balloon's favor, but Jovia is making sure that their opponents are in sight.
Cyclone taking the first blood. Interesting play. Oh wow! He was killed by the
Wait,
flashbang.
so the Molly,
Oh, that was the flashbang.
yeah, the flashbang. Wait, what? He threw the flashbang.
It bounced off the
but
wall.
Doesn't that do like super little damage?
Just
like,
1 HP.
Yeah, that's very minimal damage, right?
Yeah.
So all he had was just 1 HP.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's gonna go into a highlight reels. But for now, it is Jovia against Hot Air Balloon. Both teams tying up 3-3.
Minom taking the first blood.
That is a decent headshot coming up from Minimum. And that puts Blue in a very, very bad spot. They know where it is. It's gonna volley the treehouse. That's gonna give force Blue to give up that high ground.
Gets taken out.
Decent performance coming up from the pair of Genre to bounce back from a disappointing map and stack.
Mollies are being thrown. Minom taking first blood. Now we're down to a 1v1. Minom against Blue.
I think Blue is gonna just wait this one out. He does spot out where Minum is. That's a little bit of a pre-fire. Minum yet to figure out where the opponent is, but quick hands over there. He was the later one to know where Blue was, but he was the more accurate one between the two.
He was even stunned prior.
Yep, match point.
Match point.
So 3 rounds of match point for the side of, or 2 rounds of match point for the side of Jomia.
What do we have here?
Dragunov.
Dragunov action.
Throws a little bit of a nade over the top, does
packs
tag.
Blue. Oh, but no worries, the Steam Pack is out. Tries to find the shot. No. Slowly sneaking in. Cyclone takes the first blood.
And that's gonna be Jomia picking up that round. That is gonna be Jomia winning it against Hot Air Balloon. So, like I said, they bounced back from a pretty good round. I would say stack didn't really go their way. But there we have it, Minimum getting 9 kills in Pine. So that rush strategy did pay off after all, but it really came down to the difference in playstyle. I felt like Hot Air Balloon didn't really manage to cope with that particular strategy that they usually play with. So I'm more concerned with how
they're gonna play against.
Yes,
yeah,
if they're
Claws
playing
and
against
Ranger.
Claws and Ranger, I think the results will be super different from what we saw in the previous weeks. However, against Hot Air Balloon, that worked out perfect. The plan is absolutely go in their favor. They knew how to take the map. We'll send Minum in the middle, and then we'll have a Cyclone to watch his back. And in most cases, Minum did manage to get the first blood, so that was absolutely fantastic for them. That being said, it looks like we have Claws and Ranger and Jonvier. Both teams have 1 round in hand, and then we have Wings Club and Hot Air Balloon who have yet to find their first games. Next game would be between Claws and Ranger and Jonvier. So finally,
yes,
these 2 top dogs going up against one another, and
really
no surprise, they are first and second in the points standing. Between both of them, they have 820 points for Jonvier and then 630 points for Claws and Ranger. So they should be playing in map pool A. That means they are playing in Dogs, King, and then Good Luck Showers if you have to. But here we have currently on your screen the scoreboards for the teams Claws and Ranger, currently having that 2-0, and then we have Jonvier with that 2-1 win over Hot Air Balloon. So not too bad for Hot Air Balloon, even though they lose that set against Jonvier, they still have 1 point in hand.
Yes.
So that being said, I think for those who are just tuning into the stream, you are watching the MyRepublic GAMER Arena Season 1. This is the Call of Duty Gunfight mode 2v2 that we are currently watching. My name is Aris, and alongside me I have Herbert. So really glad to be here today. What's the most exciting thing for you in this gunfight tournament?
This gunfight tournament?
Yeah.
I mean, first thing first, this is my favorite mode. It's like
Okay.
my all-time favorite mode of Call of Duty.
Really?
Yes, it's. I mean, I like it because of how fair it is.
Yeah.
It's 2v2. Everyone with the same weapons. You're
Yeah, I
forced
think the
to
best part
use-
is you can't choose. You can't
yeah,
choose.
You can't choose what weapons
I wanted to say you can't have your choice and you can't choose. You can't choice. Okay, never mind. Never mind that. But you can't choose your weapons. So
Can't
that
choose your
that
weapon.
make things makes things super fair.
Yeah, and it's pretty straightforward. So it's the team with the fastest reaction and the better aim that wins. I mean, it's like hands down.
That sounds like every FPS.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
You like have like good reactions on the car. But this event is supported by PlayStation, so we are having the console battle. I feel like we have so many fantastic console players in Singapore, and this this tournament itself really gives them the opportunity to shine in this tournament. Like players like Jonvier, like Cyclone and Minum, who play super aggressively. I respects to Minum, like the way he rushes and the way he controls, and the fact that he's playing console just kind of shows that we have pretty decent players in the nation. That being said, congratulations to Jonvier and Claus and Ranger once again, and I'm really excited for this next matchup because it's always nice to see the two Titans go up at one another. I gotta say, between two of these teams, I'm gonna give it to Claus and Ranger. I feel like Claus and Ranger do have the
They got more
advantage.
fixed. They have like a fixed strategy.
Yeah,
They're always playing
and it always works for them.
Yeah.
The thing about Claus and Ranger is that it always works for them.
They have really strong defense.
Sorry, I just feel so comfortable quoting it. It's the MyRepublic Rocket, man. It's all about it. But more about these two teams. I feel like Claus and Ranger and Jonvier both have very contrast. Like the amount of contrast between these two teams is really obvious. You have one team on Jonvier that's super aggressive. They try to rush teams, try to get those early first bloods, and then put the pressure onto the opponents. Whereas you have Claus and Ranger, on the other hand, a team that's super defensive. They are extremely aware of their playstyle. They are very consistent throughout. Nothing too surprising. Like you would expect any highlight plays from them, but they are consistent because of the way they play.
Yeah, really strong defense playstyle.
Yeah, and we have already seen Wings Club fall to that. They did manage to break that fight for a little bit, but it is still Claus and Ranger that ultimately did manage to win the rounds. And there we have it, Claus and Ranger on your screen right now. Second in place, 630 points, with Wings Club close behind with 625.
I like his smile.
Yeah, he has quite a decent smile.
As compared to Jonvier.
Yeah, Jonvier has a very sly look.
Yo, look at this.
He has that sly look, right? And then we have Claus and Ranger that's outright like hee. Yeah, he has that hee face. But 630 BTS. For those BTS fans behind the scene.
Army.
Yeah, BTS army. But that being said, let's come back to this, shall we? I gotta say, I think in this different map pool, because they are playing in the map pool A, we will not see Pine. We definitely will not see Pine. So it's Dogs, King, and Good Luck Showers. And because of that, I think Jonvier have a better chance, because the maps that they are playing on do favor the aggressive teams by a little bit, just by a little bit, not too much. Alright, and just like that, the practice round is over. That was a really quick practice round. This is as aggressive as you can see Claus and Ranger. This is the only time they're going to see them play aggressively in the practice round, right?
Oh, sneaky play by Rangers. Trying to outflank.
Oh, that's good. That is ingenious coming in from Ranger. Catches Cyclone off guard. That's going to give them the first blood, and now in the 1v2, they know that he's up on the higher levels. Getting a wallbang.
They know he's there and he's in trouble. Oh man,
yeah, they didn't really have to spot him out. They know that he was there. Throw a grenade over, wallbang right through. I think they spotted the links through the planks, so that kind of gave Claus and Ranger an idea as to where Cyclone was. First blood going the way of Claus and Ranger.
Trying for those long shots. Ranger gets tagged hard. Cooks his nade, and can he finds it? Oh no, Minum takes the first blood.
It's gonna be a double kill as well. Make it 2 kills in a row. No, it's actually Cyclone that did manage to get out the kill, the P90. That's gonna give Jonvier their point. 1-1. And then we have Cyclone and Minam once again sitting back with the sniper rifles. Both teams looking to take the higher level. I think he actually spotted out Claws. Didn't really get the grenade where he wanted to be. Plants the Claymore down on the first level.
Sneaky play there.
Just in case Claws and Ranger decides to push. Cyclone makes sure that he's there to punish them.
Both sides playing really passively this time.
And that's a really good Claymore position by Cyclone now, because if someone pushes in from the lower levels, they're gonna get blown up by the Claymore.
Overtime flag is up. Cyclone tries to take the flag and gets taken up by Claws. And Minam.
Minam just doing Minam things, right?
Taken up by the Odin.
Yeah, tried to go for the kill on the Claws, but we're gonna have Ranger cover his back. This duo is making...
Trying those jump shots there.
Yeah, and the thing about Claws and Ranger is that that formation just plays out every single time. But this time around it's slightly different. Cyclone getting the first blood onto Ranger, which puts Claws in a really bad disadvantage.
Oh.
Never mind that. Immediately neutralizes the threat that the 2v1 threat, but now he has a new difficulty of trying to find out where Cyclone is. On the other hand, Cyclone roughly knows where Claws' position is. Claws still sticking right behind those threads.
Oh, he's got spotted. Cyclone knows exactly where Claws is. Oh, he tries for the mid-bridge jump.
Yeah, I think he got shot mid-air.
Yeah. Oh,
so it's a headshot.
Got popped mid-air.
So that's definitely not a way that you want to go out. But Claws and Ranger currently 3-1. Like I said, like every team will fall to Jonvier except for Claws and Ranger. They're like the kryptonite. Like Claws and Ranger are Jonvier's kryptonite.
Was that a trade-off?
Yeah, that was a bit of a trade-off. But Jonvier now currently leading, not leading, but keeping Claws and Ranger super close. With that win, 2-3, still in Claws and Rangers' favor, but the only reason I feel Jonvier did manage to win the round was the shotgun round. So they did manage to get the first blood after all.
Once again, Claws finding himself 1-2. Claws with very low HP remaining. Tries for the jumping shotgun. Oh man! Oh, gets burned. Oh.
They knew where he was. All they had to do was just get the molly right.
He had no chance there. Incinerated.
And that worked out for them. But now it is going into the 7th round with Claws and Ranger.
Close game so far. We're seeing some long shots coming from both sides.
I like how Cyclone is just...
It feels like Cyclone and Minam are just like trying to mirror what Claws and Rangers doing.
Cyclone is just waiting for Minam to get the first blood, and if he does, then it make their job a lot easier. But a lot of the effort coming in from Jonvier's team is dependent on the fact of whether or not Minam does make a successful push.
So there we have Minam taking the first blood, and
like I said, they are counting on Minam to get that first blood. In most of the cases, he does manage to get it, and that just puts Jonvier ahead because, you know, the moment Minam gets the first kill, Cyclone can just watch his back, and that just makes Jonvier work a lot easier. So it shows the amount of trust they have in Minam's ability to get the first blood in that push coming in. But in this case, it is Cyclone that gets the first one to Ranger. Claws dropping really low. Same goes for Cyclone.
Claws playing really slowly, hiding back in his base. Claws, okay, there.
So Jonvier now with the match point. 2 match points in hand.
2 match points in hand.
The thing about Dogs is that it's super straightforward. I don't think we have seen too much of a difference in rotations. Most of the players are more than happy to just give up the mid.
We haven't been seeing too much of the drainage play besides the first round where Ranger was sneaking.
Yeah. And that actually threw
Cyclone
off guard.
Yeah,
they completely got thrown off guard with that. they were not prepared for Ranger to actually play. And all the more that Claws and Ranger are such a passive team, that actually made it super hard. But with that being said, Janvier will close up the last round with Cyclone getting the last kill of that and Dogs. We have the scoreboard on the screen right now. 7 and 6 kills between Cyclone as well as Minimum. And then we've got Claws with 5, Ranger with only 2 kills. Claws and Ranger, not exactly the start you want against Janvier. But unfortunately for them, that aggressive playstyle from Janvier paid off.
Yes.
I think Janvier did really well because of how
They were really adaptable.
like they did well in Dogs because Minimum was consistently able to find that first blood, and like I said, when you get that first blood in gunfight, you have the numbers in your favor. It does make your job a lot easier for your team to actually pick up the round. In that case, Janvier did manage to make it work. So hopefully they will be able to do so in King. Like I said, you know, coming into the maps in Group A, which is Dogs, King as well as Gulag Showers. I think being aggressive does pay off, whereas in Speedball, Stack as well as Pine, it does pay off to be a lot more passive.
More passive and
So
defensive. Yeah.
against Claws and Ranger, it does help for Janvier with the fact that they are playing in map Pool A.
Alright, map 2. Coming up the practice round. Oh, some nice crossbow action there.
So what do you think about this matchup?
This matchup, it's a really interesting match to watch because Janvier, I mean, we all know that Claws and Ranger is like super passive, but Janvier, they're super adaptive. Like they know how to switch it up. Sometimes they're playing equally passive, and then at times they throw Claws and Ranger off guard by going super aggressive also.
Yeah. And I think even Claws and Ranger tried that a couple of times.
Yeah, but
So that shows that, you know, Claws and Ranger are paying a lot of respects to the favorites coming to the tournament, because given how passive they play, they are willing to step out their comfort zone to play that aggressive playstyle every now and then, which is what we saw Ranger did in the map of Dogs when he actually went to the sewers. So no sewers this time round,
no
okay?
sewers this time round.
But the
Venom
closest to the sewer is that center small little bridge that you have, but it's, you know, not
Really
exactly a sewer.
intense fight coming here. Questionable play by Claws taking out the crossbow.
Trying to go for that one shot, one kill. I mean, that play isn't the craziest. It is still pretty hard to hit with the crossbow.
It was super risky.
Yeah, and it did not pay off, but I wouldn't say it's the worst choice. Yeah, it was either the crossbow or just going the straight up fight with a pistol.
Game Claws with the crossbow.
You know what would be really OP? The crossbow with that incendiary round.
Yes. Once it tags you, you're dead.
It doesn't have to tag you, just have to be beside and you're pretty much dead as well.
Okay, we have Ranger take out Cyclone and another point to Claws and Ranger.
Yeah, well played with the pistol. I never understood why it's called the 1911. I guess I have to do
1911.
Yeah, the 1911, right?
I guess it was made in 1911.
I don't think so.
It's a really old gun.
I'm gonna figure out that I don't think that's why it's called the 1911. Maybe it was created on the 19th of November. I think that makes more sense. I'm just throwing out thoughts there.
Okay.
I'm just if someone knows, if you're watching this and you know why, just put in the comments. But don't roast me too hard for that, please. I'm just giving out what makes sense to me. I feel like I'm gonna get roasted so hard for just putting it out there. And now it's gonna be on the internet forever.
Blood nearly takes Claws out with the C4. Overtime flag is out.
Ooh.
What just happened there?
Oh, it goes for the drop shot.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be Claws and Ranger. Losing that round to Janvier. I think Cyclone did a really good job there. He kind of knew where Ranger was gonna be coming from. So he actually just prepared himself by proning. And you never expect someone to be proning, especially when you're playing in a gunfight.
It's really unexpected.
It's a risky play because you put yourself in a very like immobile position.
But then again, if the opponent doesn't expect you to be prone, then you have the upper edge.
It's a lot more accurate too for your weapons.
We have Cyclone down to 1 vs 2. And again, Claus and Ranger being the defensive team they are, they're not gonna push him until he makes a mistake. And they want to run the timeout.
Yeah, easy win for Claus and Ranger. Just gonna follow through with that overtime flag. You know, force Cyclone to go for it. And they've got like a small crossfire system coming through with both players on both ends. So even if they lose the other player, they know roughly where the opponents are coming from.
Tries for the warding. Oh!
I think against a team like Jovia, Claus and Ranger definitely do have the upper hand in King, given that the map does favor that defensive playstyle for them. I know I said that, you know, in Group A it does pay to be a little bit more aggressive, but this is where I think the admins have done an exceptional job at balancing the maps, because in Group A, Dogs, it plays to be a little bit more aggressive. In King, you play a little bit more defensive. And then in Group B, for Speedball, you want to play a bit more aggressive, and Stack can play more defensive. So this is the contrast that you have in the map. So not sure if it's deliberate, but it plays out pretty well.
Ooh, Minom finds a shot onto Ranger. We have Claus down with quite low HP.
And we've got Claus just
okay.
floating slowly but surely towards Minom's direction. Both teams looks like they are going for the overtime flag. Minom gets spotted out first, and that's gonna be Claus not making a mistake there. Really good shot coming in with the MP7, making sure that those shots connect. You know, it would be really funny if he actually probed his way to the overtime flag.
Claymore out.
5-7 coming up for both teams. They have the shotgun as a secondary weapon.
Top.
Right.
Minom trying to get the shot.
Claus. A little bit interesting by playing on the second level, and you can see they've given up the higher ground to Ranger.
And again, Ranger with the crawl, the prone. Overtime flag is out. Claymore's placed. Cyclone tries to take the overtime flag. Nope.
Oh, shotgun to the face! And a double kill coming through. And that's gonna allow John Muir to get that third round in hand. Cyclone doing a good job as well. Look at that. You know, he's staying very unpredictable by constantly moving. And the thing about overtime flag is that it throws teams into a frenzy. Because, you know, you have to worry about, one, your opponent's getting an overtime flag. Two, you have to worry about giving away your position, because that's when teams pay a lot more attention. Another shotgun to the face, but it is Cyclone that walks away with the first blood. Another trade coming in for John Veer, and he ties things up to make it 4 each for both Claus and Ranger.
We got a close game here. 4 is to 4. Right, starting off with the M19 pistol. Both Claus and both Cyclone and Minom taking the top tower, the middle tower. Sorry.
Ranger, first one to go down, but Claus does tie things up with a kill onto Minom. And that's gonna force Claus onto the outside. Tries to go for the jump
nice
shot.
Play there. He stunned and he jumped out. Oh. Cyclone had no chance there.
Didn't win the subsequent shots, but he did manage to get that first tap in. That's gonna give Claus and Ranger the match point. And if they do tie things up, we should be able to go into the Gulag Showers. That being said, it's not over for John Veer yet. They might be able to just clinch the next 2 rounds. We have seen them complete a comeback. And they're looking to do the same against Claus and Ranger.
Oh, nice shots there from close. Minom
That's-
is low.
Yeah, it does tag Minom with just a little bit onto the hit.
Both sides not trying to push too
Yeah.
hard.
And now it's like both Cyclone and
Yeah.
Minom are super low, and now we got Cyclone first one to go down. They will trade out.
Whoa.
I feel the pain for Klaus because he nearly
Yeah,
managed to slid into the middle part of the section of
So
the map.
close.
But unfortunately for him, John Veer, they have the faster hands, and this case Cyclone did manage to close that one up. And super good clutch. Now it's a 5v5, or rather 5-5.
5-5.
Imagine the 5v5 in this, man. This would be mayhem.
It will be too chaotic. Right, lots of spray from both sides.
Klaus and Ranger playing this one a lot safer as compared to the rest of the maps. And it's match point for both of these teams. Neither players have yet to give their position away. And look at that, Klaus and Ranger flooding to the same side of the map.
Oh,
But that
Minom
doesn't
takes
matter.
the first blood. Now it's down to Klaus and Cyclone. Who will win this match? Oh!
Good switch onto the pistol. He waited for the surprise fire to end, and the moment Klaus was in mid-fire, he switched to his pistol, got the headshot in, and John Veer once again coming in with the clutch, completing the 2-0 onto Klaus and Ranger. But well played to Klaus and Ranger, they really pushed John Veer all the way to the finish line. In fact, if you look at the scoreboard right now, we got Klaus with 12 kills, Ranger with 3. So unfortunately for the latter, didn't really manage to perform in this map. That being said, congratulations to John Veer. They walk away with the 2-0 and they still keep that perfect record. I gotta say, okay, it's not that perfect because obviously they gave one round to Hot Air Balloon, but they do stay undefeated so far between both players. I look like I'm a priest ready to give a sermon. Like, preach! Preach that crossbow kill with Cyclone's
Gulag
kill
priest.
there, yeah. Time to send you to the gulags. But now you've got Klaus and Ranger, or rather the next match is actually between Wings Club and Hot Air Balloon. So, speaking of Hot Air Balloons, I don't know why I say speaking of hot air balloons because actually this is not a hot air balloon, this is actually a rocket, courtesy of MyRepublic. So for those who are just tuning in, this is the MyRepublic GAMER Arena Season 1 and you are watching me, Aris, as well as Herbert cast the Call of Duty gunfight tournament that's happening right now. We are down to our final four, or rather top four. We have John Veer, Klaus and Ranger, Wings Club and the Hot Air Balloon. Just to update you guys, the first match was between Klaus and Ranger and Wings Club, which we saw the 2-0 completion of Klaus and Ranger. That we have it on your scores. Thank you very much, admin. We have Klaus and Ranger completing the 2-0 over Wings Club. We've got John Veer getting 2-1 against Hot Air Balloon, and we just saw the completion of the 2-0 against Klaus and Ranger by John Veer. So John Veer right now with 4 rounds in hand, Hot Air Balloon with 1, and Klaus and Ranger with only 2. And next matchup we have Wings Club against Hot Air Balloon. And if the point table is an indication of this round robin, I gotta say Hot Air Balloon, their chances don't really look too bright. That being said, given that we are in this complete different set of knockout, or rather say knockout by round robin, it's completely reset. Like, we even saw Hot Air Balloon did manage to pick up a win against John Veer, so anything is possible coming into this final week. Or final day.
Final day,
yeah.
yes.
So we are looking for our final 2 teams to head into the best of 5 series. I'm very excited to see which maps will be played out, because so far we have seen almost every single map except for Gulag Showers. So similar to our regular season, we haven't seen that map yet. I'm excited to see whether or not we will go into that map. But for now, we are playing the map rotation of B, which is Speedball, Stack and Pine. So what are your thoughts on this, given that it's a Wings Club against Hot Air Balloon?
Wings Club again with their pushes. Yeah, that's actually their weakness from what we observed.
As in for Wings Club?
Yeah, for Wings Club, they like to push hard when they were playing against Claws and Ranger.
They like to push hard.
Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a read between the lines right there, but Wings Club, they don't really do too well against really aggressive teams.
Yeah.
We have seen them play against Claws and Ranger, so they were kind of forced to play aggressive there because we know Claws and Ranger, they're definitely not going to play aggressive. The one time that we saw them play aggressive, they did manage to win that against Janvier, but that was like, what, like 1 out of 20 rounds that they do pushes. So other than that, Wings Club, I think against Hot Air Balloon they have a decent amount of chance. However, we have yet to see Wings Club pick up a single round, like a single game against any one of these. So maybe not really feeling their mojo today. Hopefully they will do so against Hot Air Balloon, and similarly for Hot Air Balloon, hopefully they will do a lot better. That being said, they did manage to pick up 1 round against Zombie, so I don't think it's that bad. It's because we are playing in the round system, it's not over for either of these teams that get too old, because as long as they can get into the top 2, you reset everything and you get into the top 2. So let's go through the prizes, shall we? It's been a while since we announced the prizes. 4th place walks away 400 USD, 3rd place walks away 600. 2nd place walks away with 1000 USD, and in 1st place, which is what every one of these teams are gunning for, 2000 USD. And that means that each player walks away with 1000.
Yes.
And that is sweet. What would you do if you had that prize money?
I would just upgrade my PC.
I would buy so many of this like cushions that we are holding right now. I'll just buy and just smother myself with all this MyRepublic. I'm just gonna smother myself. I'm just gonna buy like powers and powers of all this. I'm not sure if it's purchasable, but that would be really nice. I mean, I really love this, and a lot of this. It's not just promotional. I really love this. It feels so comfortable, and the shape as well. It's
flashy stuff.
Yeah, but shout out to MyRepublic GAMER Arena for making this possible. Remember, the event is supported by PlayStation. So all the players that you are seeing today are playing on the PlayStation. Shout out to them. We have seen pretty sick plays coming out so far. We have seen 2 knife kills. We have seen crossbow kills. We have seen someone getting killed by a canister. That's a flashbang canister.
Flashbang canister.
So 1 damage to the head. That's all you need. Why kill with a bullet when you can kill with a canister to the face? But then we have it now. The next matchup coming up on your screen. We have Wings Club up against Hot Air Balloon. So who's your favorite going into this matchup?
I can't pick a side.
Come on, you have to. I'm gonna force you for an answer here.
Maybe towards.
I'm gonna say Wings Club. I'm gonna say Wings Club.
Okay.
So you're gonna take Hot Air Balloon.
Yeah.
Go Wings Club. If I win, I'm gonna get your cushion. So I have 2, right? Because I feel like Wings Club winning this matchup will make things a lot more interesting. So the perfect scenario here would be Wings Club getting a 2-1 win over Hot Air Balloon. So Hot Air Balloon will get 2 rounds, and then Wings Club, because of the fact that or rather Wings Club getting 2 rounds and then Hot Air Balloon getting 1 round will mean that both teams will have 2 rounds now. And so I think I retract my words. I'm gonna support Wings Club now.
Okay.
But I want Wings Club to win 2-1. So the amount of points that they have is the same.
Okay.
I think that will make things super interesting.
Alright, so now we're seeing Blue with the shot with their crossbow. Trying his luck with it.
Practice round already over. 17 is the first one to go down.
Oh, so nice. The overtime flag is up. He's got tagged hard and taken out.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of a rough way to go out. A little bit of a mayhem for both sides, not being able to secure the round. I mean, you don't really have too much stability because you have either the crossbow or the pistol. Both not the best at very drawn out fights because the low fire rate of the pistol, and then you also have the crossbow, which is not the most reliable weapon. It's a one-shot weapon, but it's not the most reliable. Like, I mean, you have the delay,
the velocity of the
you have
round.
high reload speed.
Super slow reload speed.
Yeah, you practically have no reload speed, like, right? So it's one weapon that you do not want to find yourself having in an actual gunfight. So please do not purchase a crossbow.
357 tries to find shot, tags Blue.
That's a Claymore in a really awkward position.
Hey, you never know.
Well, if you're playing against Jomia, then that's possible.
Yeah.
With Minim and his crazy rushes, that might be possible.
Whoa, 6 shot from 76.
Sean got a headshot as well, so both teams currently left with one player.
And there we have it. Overtime flag boost up. Both trying to capture for the overtime flag. It seems like 76.
Oh, that was so close. Just one more second.
Yes.
And we would have seen Hot Air Balloon walk away with that win, but oh, that was close to 180. We'll call it 90 shot, 90-degree shot.
90
So
maybe
good shot coming
120.
120. That was more like a 90 degrees because he jumped. He turned the 90. Oh, okay, I'll give it to him. 120. Okay, I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Oh, Sean pushing hard with the shotgun. And again, with
Once
the
again,
random
those
claymores.
it's like I have it. I gotta use it. It's free.
It's better than nothing.
But now that Claymore has become very, very relevant, because if Blue pushes on the other side, he might get caught up by the Claymore.
And Blue trying for the jump shot, tries to find Izu. Oh, gets spotted.
Oh, the Claymore.
Nice move.
Will he get... No! Don't go! Oh, I'm biting my teeth.
Overtime flag is up. And who will be the last one standing?
He knows where Izu is. No, he doesn't know. He doesn't know where Izu is. He hears the shots by Izu. Right on the mark. Gets that kill. And that's going to make Wings Club have that 4-point lead. A super huge advantage for the ladder right now. Everything is going to plan.
No.
Everything is going according to my plan. Some
Alright,
part of me
obviously.
wanted to see the Claymore kill, but on the other hand, I was like biting my teeth for 7 TCs.
So 70s is down to a 1v2. Cooks the nade. Can he find it? He might have revealed his position. Yes, he is.
That nade might be good.
Oh no.
So Simas,
Gets taken out from the back. And again, he was prone, so he,
yeah,
he
a little bit unexpected as well. The
Yeah.
thing about proning is that you have to make sure you're in the right position,
Yes.
because you do have quite a limited amount of mobility even when you're spinning around. So if your leg gets blocked by the barrel, you have absolutely no way to turn around. So, but that doesn't matter, like, because Izu actually spotted us hit. So that's gonna give Wings Club 5-0 lead. This is as dominant as you can get, the best start that you can ask for any of this team.
Cooks and Nate. Sean pushing in hard and taking it. That first blood, that was sick. Spots Blue and takes the second, the double kill. And wow, Wings Club 6-0.
And that's gonna be a clean round. So this is the first map that we see any of these teams get a clean slate. Wings Club completing that 6-0.
Not looking too good for
yeah, I
Hot Air
feel the
Balloon
pain
there.
for Hot Air Balloon there. I don't think we have seen a 6-0.
Not
I mean,
yet,
none of the
yeah.
VODs that we have watched have a 6-0. Maybe we have missed something out in the regular season, but so far this is the first 6-0 that we have seen. So not too bad coming in for Wings Club. In fact, not too bad is an understatement. It's the best start that we have seen any team complete. So Hot Air Balloon definitely doing a really good job coming into Speedball. But the next map they will be playing is Stack. Any surprises coming in from the first map?
Well, I was quite surprised that Hot Air Balloon, well, they didn't really perform as well as I expected.
Yeah, I think Hot Air Balloon had a little bit of a hickey over there because they, not a hickey, a hiccup.
Hiccup
You know,
over there.
right? Hickey's a lot different. So I think the way they played put them in a really bad disadvantage, because all the utility plays coming in from Hot Air Balloon. Utility is something that we have not touched on. I think Hot Air Balloon did a fantastic job with the grenades to put Wings Club in a very bad position, especially with a lot of those early frags coming in. Obviously, they got a lot of headshots, so they were winning all their 1v1 duels, as well as putting Wings Club in a bad position because of the nades. That's just my thoughts.
Okay. Alright, so we're starting up with map 2 Stack. Now I'm expecting to see more action and more retaliation from Hot Air Balloon. Because they weren't too bad during the start of this game, the match, tournament.
They did manage to pick up one round against Jamir.
Jamir,
And even in the first map, like they were playing in docks, right? They should have won the game.
Yeah.
Jamir actually managed to complete a... No, it was in the...
Complete comeback.
Speedball. They actually... It's the same map.
Yes.
So it was actually a speed map. I feel like that's the Achilles heel of Hot Air Balloon. They just don't do too well on Speedball.
Alright, so now we have blue remaining. Izu and Sean trying to push. Blue.
Sean with the 1v1, and that's gonna give Wings Club once again the first round. Hopefully a change in fortune for Hot Air Balloon might come. Don't worry, everything's gonna go to plan. We're gonna go game 3, and then we're gonna see Wings Club win this, so both of them will have 2 rounds in hand.
Shots being fired from both sides.
Blue taking a bit of that damage from Izu.
Sean and Izu pushing in. Really tough. Blue has no idea they're coming.
Yeah, he's actually keeping it long angle. Oh, he might have some sort of idea, but a little bit too late. That being said, we got 76 with the return frag that's gonna keep Izu and 76 the only winning members. Trading shots right there, but it is Hot Air Balloon that comes up on top through the help of 76. A little bit risky play, it could have just gone either way.
Match number 3.
76 is just using that side pick function to, limit the amount of available shots to each. I was trying to find the right word right there. Just put myself in the pitch. Don't worry, I will be better next time. I will not let that happen.
Oh no, timing there. 76 could have had that shot, but yeah, he unscoped it the wrong time.
Second time round with the shots.
M19 suppressive fire. Blue with the first blood. Okay.
And that was a bit of a mayhem coming from both sides. Return frags here and there. Hot Air Balloon will walk away with the win. Blue is really good with the M19. I realized that. Like, he's really good with most of the pistols.
Yeah. I noticed that he rather used the pistol than the given Dragunov.
I mean, the Dragunov is pretty decent far range. But when you're near range, it's not too bad for peep fire because of the high fire rate. But it's still quite questionable because of the RNG effect. Same goes for shotgun, right? The RNG is just super random.
Both sides with the pistol drawn out.
And now you got Sean
really
wondering.
slowly. Oh, he hurt Sean. But can he make it?
Yep, he does make it count. So Sean had no idea where Blue was, and making all those noises just gave Blue a good understanding as to where Sean was coming from. So Wings Club currently finding themselves 3-1 down. Hot Air Balloon finally starting to find a little bit of a rhythm in their gameplay. I think Blue has been pretty consistent throughout this tournament.
Yes.
Other than, the round in Speedball against Wings Club. That was like one of the rare rounds that we did not see him perform. Other than that, he's been performing fantastically. Izu now playing a little bit slow. Sean stopping with all those long pushes.
Both sides playing really slowly. And overtime flag is coming up in 3 seconds. Oh, misses that shot. 76 taking the first blood onto Sean. Down with the 1v1. Blue against Izu. And overtime flag is out.
Oh, Blue. The mind games coming out on the other side of the container. Turning into 180, expecting Izu to come up. Spot on with that prediction. That's going to give Hot Air Balloon another round in the back. So 4-1 currently in Hot Air Balloon's favor.
Shots fired. Okay, both sides playing really slowly again.
I feel like they've taken more of a backseat approach to this.
They've slow down their pace.
Both teams more than happy to just let the other team make the first move.
Look at that prone cam.
Yeah, you can see Hot Air Balloon just sticking quite close to one another on the first ground. While you've got Sean and Izu pretty far away from one another. Oh, he actually spotted him out.
He's holding down the overtime flag.
And now they know where he is.
Izu gets tagged, gets pinned down behind the wall.
And I don't
Ran out of time.
Yeah, that's gonna be Wings Club pick up the... Oh, Wings Club did manage to pick up the round.
Oh.
At that very final moment, Izu did manage to get the kill on the blue, and because of that, because he had more HP than 7 Thesis, he won that round. So that was... Izu just put that out of nowhere. Pretty sick round coming in for Wings Club. A little bit of luck in their favor, but hey, you gotta take what you can get.
Really close border battles there.
Wings Club stepping up the hit against Hot Air Balloon, no pun intended. And really start to feel the pressure, as well as the hot wind coming in from Wings Club.
Okay. Shotgun with the slap around. Oh, Izu takes that shot.
Man, that was just a nasty play. Like sliding in and then getting shot to the face. But it looks like it's a double kill coming in from 7 Thesis.
7 Thesis, yes.
Yeah, I felt like that was a double kill. Didn't really manage to catch who could get the first. But it doesn't matter. Match point coming in for Hot Air Balloon. In fact, 2 match point. Wings Club still playing it really aggressive, trying to push in from the left flank. That's going to give 7 Thesis the kill with the P90.
It's down to Sean.
Sean needs to make a miracle happen right now.
Ooh,
Goes to the jump shot,
that was
and it's good.
sick
Tries to go for the kill
hard.
onto Sean right now. But Blue is all by himself onto that second level. I'm not too sure if Sean knows where Blue is. I don't think he has a clue.
I don't think he knows. He's trying to find Blue. Still got that adrenaline rushing. You can see him rushing around. Oh.
Yeah, and Sean somehow still ties it up. Come on, Hot Air Balloon, you can do this. It feels like I'm being thrown in deja vu onto that round against Jonvier. It can go either way right now. Izu and Sean playing it a lot more aggressively, trying to push onto the flanks. They do see Blue and 76 onto the other side. Tries to go for a little bit of that Molly play.
Again, Izu trying to push.
Izu and Sean are sticking quite close to one another this time around. But it looks like Sean are rotating into the other side, trying to spot out where Blue and 76 could be. Good shot coming in, Blue. However, will give the first blood over, and it is going to be match point for both of these teams, 5-5.
Oh my, this looks familiar.
Is it another choke coming in from Hot Air Balloon?
It looks familiar.
Oh, the dreaded choke. Wings Club fighting their way back into this round, or this map, 5-5. Wings Club hoping to wrap things up right now. Completing the 2-0 would be very, very good for them. A good grenade over Sean's position. This is really bad for Sean. That's gonna be the grenade for Blue.
First blood.
Izu in a 1v2. This is
position.
a very bad spot to be in. He spots out 76. Try to make the shot count. Drops really low into HP, and Blue now knows where they are. Look at Blue at 76. They know where Izu is. They know he's low on HP. Tries to go for the shot.
Time flag is out, but that doesn't matter because they know they can take Izu out easily.
And that's gonna be a Hot Air Balloon. Luckily, they are able to close this map. Too close for comfort.
Too close for comfort.
In my opinion, it was a little bit too close, but there we have it. The score is coming up on the screen right now. Hot Air Balloon manages to clinch the second map, so they will be going over to Pine.
Fine, map number 3.
Yeah, that was a little bit too close for my liking. 7 to 8 kills between 7 Thesis and Blue, 15 kills among them. We got Izu and Sean getting 6 to 7, so pretty even round. Or I would say pretty even map. But I do prefer the fact that Wings Club have that never say die spirit. Like
Yeah.
they didn't look, even though they were 5 points down, it didn't look like they were ready to give up that round or rather give up that map. So really professional, playstyle coming out from them. Like really disciplined. They stuck when they needed to. A little bit unfortunate at that very end. That being said, I'm fortunate. I feel a little bit fortunate to be able to see them both go into the third map. And if my plan plays this one right, we should see Wings Club pick up this win, because Hot Air Balloon already got 1 point against Jonghyun. So if we want to make things really interesting, or if the players themselves want to make things really interesting, we should see Wings Club pick up 1 round, and then both teams in Wings Club and Hot Air Balloon will have 2 points each.
Okay, fair play.
It's
then.
highly possible that we might have a tiebreaker as well, right? If we have the same amount of points, we might need to go into a tiebreaker. It could be possible, because we are looking for our top 2 teams. So it really depends on the match between Claws and Ranger and Hot Air Balloon, as well as Jonghyun and Wings Club. And they will throw the entire match into, or rather round robin into mayhem, if Hot Air Balloon win against Claws and Ranger and Wings Club wins against Jonghyun, and then the entire table that's just thrown into like complete pandemonium. But now it is currently the 3rd map. I think round up, the warm-up was already over.
Yeah, this
So-
is the real match.
So this is where the real fun begins for these 2 teams. Finally going into their 3rd map. Izu and Sean. So finally we see very tactical playstyle coming
Yeah.
out of these 2 teams. They're not
They're not
going
pushing.
to the middle.
They're both playing super defensively. Oh, overtime
And
plays
this is
out.
good for Blue. Can
Blue.
he make the
Oh.
dream work? No, it doesn't. 1v2 is just so hard in Pine. It's already hard to play 1v2 in Gunfight, but it's even harder in Pine, because
Yes.
it puts a lot of emphasis on the overtime flag, especially towards the later stage of the round. And Blue once again getting taken out by Izu in the first blood.
Now we're down with 7 assists. Still in their base, playing really slowly, and no, he gets taken out.
2-0 for Wings Club. What is one thing that you like to see coming into the rest of the day? I want to see a melee queue.
I want to see an execution queue.
Oh, that would be sick. That would be pretty sick.
Yes. But that would be really a hard challenge, since like both sides are super skilled players.
Yeah, I think in all of these 4 teams,
Yeah.
they are pretty skilled in their own respective ways. So we haven't seen like a really stark difference in terms of the level of play. But that being said, you can pretty much, see the difference in terms of the playstyle these teams have. But right now we can see Hot Air Balloon and Wings Club pull pretty similar strategies coming into Pine.
Sean with that sneaky flank. Oh.
That was rough.
That
That
was
was really
rough.
rough. Wings Club currently 3-0 up. The thing about Origin 12 shotgun is that I feel the second shot is so much more reliable than the first shot.
I feel it's RG actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like the first shot is not too bad. It's pretty accurate per se, but the spread is just super random. And then you have the second shot, which I feel is more of the deciding factor, because of the it's rarely that I see an Origin 12 shotgun get a first kill with the first shot. It always does decent amount of damage, but it's the second shot that decides whether or not you get the kill. Personal preferences? Just a personal observation. Some players might feel like it's different.
Blue's getting tagged hard here, getting hit from both sides. Overtime flag is out, but I don't think that matters for him.
Yeah, it doesn't
Gets
matter. Wings
taken.
Club currently 4-0. Is it possible that we see our second 6-0 now?
Very possible.
Oh, okay.
But we wouldn't want to see that. We want to see some show, some fire from Hot Air Balloon.
But my plan is going according to my plan. So
Let's not make that plan happen yet.
Well, hopefully for Hot Air Balloon, they're definitely hoping that doesn't go that way. But Wings Club making life super tough for Hot Air Balloon in the map of Pine. You can see them trying to go for the shots. I think 7TC's got tagged. Same goes for Sean. Oh, Izu knows where Blue is.
Oh no.
Actually tags Blue up, but wasn't able to go for the shot. I think he tried to go for the hit shot, but
Yeah.
he knew that he couldn't afford to waste time. But that being said, Blue gets
Overtime
taken out.
flag is out. Oh no.
Yeah, that's gonna be the overtime flag coming through. So 5-0 for Wings Club. So even though Sean did manage to pick up that kill, that overtime flag just allowed Wings Club to win.
Oh my god, it's 0-5. It might actually happen.
Yeah. Match point for Wings Club. This is going to be the biggest throw if Hot Air Balloon completes that 6-5 sweep.
Playing really cautiously now.
And even for Wings, they're not pushing as much.
For Wings, they just want to close this round.
Yeah,
So
Sean
this
gets
match-
spotted,
Oh,
gets tagged
gets tagged.
by Blue from across the map.
76.
Oh, he spots out
Oh
Izu's hit!
no, got
No!
saved.
That miss from
Yeah.
Izu, or rather that miss from Blue was so vital because that was just such an important kill right now. But now the volley onto the overtime flag. That's just gonna delay Blue by just a couple of seconds.
Blue has no choice but to capture it, but okay.
That doesn't matter. They're just gonna run the timer down. They don't even need a timer.
Another clean sweep.
Yep, Izu's gonna pick that up. So a second 6-0 in one matchup.
Yeah, in one matchup.
That's 2 6-0s by
Wings Club.
Wings Club. So that means that both Wings Club and Hot Air Balloon now have 2 points in hand. Whereas compared to Claus and Ranger, who have only 3. I think 3. They didn't manage to go. I think it's 2.
I can't remember.
Yeah, we should have the point system come up on the screen pretty soon. But for now, well, that matchup, I'm gonna go first. I'm gonna say I'm very surprised to see 2 6-0s.
Yes.
I wouldn't expect a 6-0 from any of these teams. The fact that we are seeing 2 of it happen in the same matchup between Wings Club and Hot Air Balloon. What do you think happened there? Because it's very rare to see Wings Club, not perform in 2 separate maps in the same matchup. And Speedball and Pine, 2 maps that we have seen them do pretty decently, especially against Claus and Ranger. They actually push Claus and Ranger down to the wire. But now we've got the scoreboard on your screens right now. Yep, so Claus and Ranger, they have 2 points. Hot Air Balloon, they have 2 as well. John Wayne with 4 and Wings Club with 2. This is starting to look really close because now
Yeah.
Claus and Ranger, Hot Air Balloon as well, Wings Club, they are tied with 2 points each.
So what do you think happened there
Man,
for Hot Air Balloon?
rough game for Hot Air Balloon. They did manage to get 1 point. That is still the vital. Because it doesn't really matter how many points you get in one round. At the end of the day, if you don't close that map out, that's still gonna give the point over to the opponents. It doesn't really matter. You can get 5 points, 5 points, 5 points in all 3 maps. But if you don't get the map in hand, this is what happens. And the table speaks for itself. Claus and Ranger, Hot Air Balloon, and Wings Club getting 2-0. So I think John Weir are pretty much safe. I think as long as they can get 1 map against Wings Club, which will be the final map in the round robin, they are pretty much looking to be the favorites to head into the finals. So we are looking for the second team to join John Weir. I might be speaking ahead of time. Like, we might see a tiebreaker go through if John Weir gets completed. Like, if Wings Club completes a 2-0 against John Weir, then that's gonna give a headache to our admins because then they have to go through the whole thing again. I'm hoping that happens. I want to give our admins a tough time, and then they were like, "Oh damn you!" Like, that's the kind of thing that we want to see. But then again, for the players themselves, they'll definitely be hoping to have that fighting chance. With that being said, we'll go for a little bit of a short break. But when we are back, we have 2 more games to go in our matchups, which will be between Claus and Ranger and Hot Air Balloon, and then John Weir and Wings Club. So, any words before the break?
Well, Hot Air Balloon Fuck it up.
I echo that as well. I'm going to second that statement. That being said, we'll go for a short break. Remember, for those who are watching, you are watching the MyRepublic GAMER Arena. Don't go anywhere, because when we are back, we have more COD gunfight for you. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Republic Gamer Arena. My name is Aris, and close alongside me, I have Herbert. Herbert, I like Herbert. Herbert the bird, right? That's your clan tag, right?
Yeah.
we can't announce the clan tag, but yep, Herbert the bird sounds pretty good. But yep, the event is proudly supported by PlayStation. So shout out to our guys at PlayStation for making this possible, alongside MyRepublic. For the tournament, you are watching the Call of Duty Gunfight Tournament. It's the 2v2 mode, and we have 2 more matches before. So if you missed up on the 4 games, don't worry, you can always go back to watch the VODs. But right now, we have the scores on your screen. We've got Claws and Ranger and Hot Air Balloon both with 2 points, John with 4, and Wings Club joining up the previous 2 with 2 points as well. So they are looking to be the top 2 teams to head into the grand finals, and that's where we're gonna be having a BO5. So it's gonna be pretty interesting because in the BO5 it's gonna be slightly different. They are gonna be playing in the map Pack B, which means Speedball,
Stack,
as well as Pine. So those 3 maps are the ones that are in contention. With that being said, I think they are already in the lobby. So our next match is actually against Claws and Ranger and Hot Air Balloon. So for Claws and Ranger, Hot Air Balloon, and Wings Club, these 3 teams, the next few matches are going to be super important because they are looking to join Janvier. Janvier is not exactly guaranteed the spot, because if Wings Club gets a 2-0 over them, that's going to bring everyone to 4 points, and that's where, you know, good luck admins. I am really fortunate to be on the other side of the table, casting the game, and I'll leave that problem up to you guys. So hopefully the players do give our admins a little bit of issue, because that's going to be a bit of a fun thing to watch. But for now, Claws and Ranger and Hot Air Balloon. Well, what are your thoughts on these 2 teams?
Claws and Ranger. Alright, the super passive team.
Both teams? Yep.
Yeah, Hot Air Balloon is kind of passive in a way, but then
not as much as Claws and Ranger.
yeah, Claws and Ranger,
sure.
they just stick at their base and stick together really strong.
Yeah, they're really strong on shotguns and snipers. I feel like AR, not so much. Not to say they're bad at ARs, but you know, compared to aggressive teams like Janvier and Wings Club, not exactly the more aggressive ones. That being said, Wings Club, what a shocking performance that was against Hot Air Balloon, because we did not
2 clean
like
sweeps.
2 clean sweeps for Hot Air Balloon, 6-0, 6-0, both in the maps of Spitball and Pine. So that was pretty surprising, because Wings Club, they have been performing pretty consistently coming into the regular seasons. You know, they have 625 points, just 5 behind Claws and Ranger. So you wouldn't expect a team like that to get taken out 6-0 by Hot Air Balloon. But fair play to Hot Air Balloon.
Yeah.
They are showing their stuff right now. So maybe the regular season was just a warm-up for them.
Alright.
I feel like a sneeze is coming, so someone from Wings Club is like cursing me, like, damn you, Aries. How dare you criticize? But I'm just kidding, right? Because at the end of the day, they are still in the running. You know, you've got 2 points for all of these teams. So the next few rounds are those that it's going to be matter the most. But for now, there we have the teams on your screen right now. Hot Air Balloon against Claws and Ranger. And the points below definitely don't matter. They do give a little bit of an insight to how the teams perform during the regular season.
For the past 7 weeks?
Yeah, they are. So it looks like our players are in lobby. So they might be ready to go anytime soon. Our first map is in Speedball. So we have talked about Speedball for quite a bit. But what is your what would be your best? Oh, they are playing actually in Group A. So I actually
Docks.
Yeah, I actually mixed up the group. So they are actually playing in Map A. So they'll be playing Docks, Kings, as well as Gulag Showers. So
we haven't seen any Gulag
yeah,
Showers.
we haven't seen. I really hope that we see a Gulag Showers.
Yes. And that will only happen if
they tie things up.
yeah.
Right, and that's gonna make things even more interesting, because that means that both teams will be guaranteed at least 3 points, right? Before we do see a fight happen there. So far, none of that's happening, but they are playing in Docks. So we talked enough about Docks, right? We talked about it, but what is the one area we should think is vital in Docks?
One area. I think it's how you use the height like the different levels, the layers, as to your advantage.
Yeah, we saw
Yeah.
Claws and Ranger, although they play very defensively, they rotate between sticking onto the second level, which is the side lanes, and then they also switch it up. I think there was one round which I think we were both very impressed by. They were playing against Jonvier, and Ranger actually
Oh, he
went into
sneaked under,
Silvers.
yeah.
So that
Yes.
completely caught Jonvier off guard because he got the single kill onto I think it was Cyclone, and then
Cyclone,
he
yes.
turned around, got the kill to Minimum as well. So that just throws your team completely off guard. That shows the complexity of the map. That being said, it's still a very small map, so you got to be very fast paced if you want to pull off strats like this.
Yes.
So, other than taking up the second, for those who are watching at home, do you have like any tips for them onto how to control dogs itself?
How to control dogs?
Okay, what would be your one single best advice to players who are looking to improve their playstyle coming into gunfight?
Well, for gunfight, it's all about your aim actually, and
Okay.
your reaction speed. So yeah, it's all about the practice.
I agree. I
Yeah.
agree. Absolutely. It's similar to like every single FPS game. You already got 50%, of the game locked down when you have a good aim and good reaction time. I think the other thing about gunfight that may not be highlighted as much is your proficiency at the weapons, right? Because
Yes.
in gunfight you don't get to choose guns. We touched on this topic before, but it's even more so when you come into a game like gunfight where there will be a time where you'll be put on a gun where you are not that proficient at, and that's going to be the deciding factor when your opponent is just maybe he's better at the Dragunov, maybe he's better at the 50 cal. So these are the kind of things that become very, very important.
Okay, it looks like we're starting off with some sniper play here.
Just when I mentioned about the 50 cal as well as the Dragunov.
Dragunov. There we have it, Claws and Ranger.
Yep, once again, sticking to their half of the map. Ranger having a little bit of the thought to go onto the other side, but still chooses to be on their own end, so that shows how disciplined they are. Claws. Oh, got
no,
mollied.
Claws got mollied, burnt. And it's down to really low health now.
Not sure if Ranger actually spotted out blue, because they did actually spot him out by 76 with the first blood coming in onto Claws, and that's going to put them in a very bad position. Oh, that doesn't matter though, just
Okay.
when I said it. But looks like the time limit is going to go up, so both of these teams having, same amount of HP.
Same, yeah, it's a
So
it's
that's going to be a
tie.
tie.
It's a tie.
So we're going to reset. And if this goes on, then we'll be sitting in the docks for quite some time.
There we have it. Claws with the sniper trying to spot.
I'm going to throw a brave thought to you. When you dock at the dock, does that make sense?
You dock at the dock.
Yeah. The docks is very
Yeah.
like a pier, right? But
Okay, yes, it makes sense.
like
in
in
a way.
direct ship, like, so Captain, where are we going to dock? We're going to dock at the docks.
Okay.
Okay, enough cringe for now. But Blue now getting blown up by the molly. We're going to see Claws make a small rotation. They got the kill on the 7 thesis. So it looks like they're going to pull for the overtime play. Classic from the book. That's going to be Claws and Ranger picking up the first round. I like how all the kill animations are like super dramatic. Like the way they flip when they die and the way they bend their back. Looks like a scene straight out of Exorcism. 7 thesis. Keeping an eye onto Ranger's position. Tries to go for the nade.
Both sides trying to stick towards their own lanes, their own base. There's no. Got some M43 action.
I mean, I'm really impressed by the discipline coming across the Ranger. How
Yeah.
can you play so defensively every single round, but still manage to walk away with those points? That is just impressive.
Claws gets
Well, the
taken.
caster curse is
Okay.
going to strike them because that didn't play off so well. I felt like at the very last moment they decided to go for the aggressive play, which is quite surprising.
Which is against what they have been doing all along.
Yeah, because they usually they're always comfortable with just running the clock down. And if you look at the HP counter, well, obviously they don't know, but we know that Cross and Ranger actually have more HP.
Yes.
They managed to tag 76 a little bit, so if they actually had the overtime flag run all the way down, they would have won that round.
That was kind of thrown in a way.
Cross and Ranger do get the first blood onto 76, which means now Blue is
down
going to be pressurized by a little bit. Ranger gets tagged by the grenade as well. Now Blue always going to pull this one off.
Playing really, really, really defensive now.
I mean, it's a 2v1, so he doesn't really have too much of a choice.
Tries to find him. Tries to take the overtime flag. Can he take it?
Oh no! Yes, he did! He got the overtime flag!
That was
got
a
the kill as
really
well.
ballsy move, and
he was a bit lucky because...
And then paid off.
Yeah, he got lucky because... I said lucky because if Ranger popped out first, that would have been pretty bad. Because Blue was actually keeping his eyes on Claus, and when Claus came up, he got the kill, and he got enough time for the overtime flag, so... Well played though. No credit away from him. He just been an insane play there.
Claus pushes in hard. Oh, that's interesting. That's the first time I've seen Claus pushing.
And that play once again works out. So I guess the strategy for Claus and Ranger is we're going to play defensively every single round, and then now and then we pull out an aggressive play, and our opponents are not. Our opponents are definitely not going to be expecting that. Ooh,
whoa, I didn't even see what happened there.
Ranger was just going for the sneaky play, and then Claus was like, I got it.
I got it.
Don't worry,
one tap from across the map.
And he's going to completely double kill at the same time. Shot to the crouch, definitely not the way you want to go out, but Hot Air Balloon now finding themselves 2-3 down.
Trying for those jump shots. 7-2-5 shot the action coming in. Gets blown in the face.
Makes it a 1v1, but I think 76 is only down to half HP. Ranger slowly taking 76's health.
76 really low HP now. Just one shot and he's gone.
Just one tap, bruv. Just one tap.
Needs to be cautious, man. Doesn't know where Ranger is. Kinda spots it now. Trying to go for the overtime flag. Oh my.
Yeah, he knows he's out of position.
Oh wow, that was a nice play.
Good discipline play coming out from the side of Hot Air Balloon, and 76 in a very disciplined faction, I would say. You know, did all the strats right. You know, he was low in HP. Pulled Claus out of his hiding spot. Made the play for the overtime flag. Forced Claus to be in a very tough spot. Grenade towards the area that might be good, but Claus gets the pistol kill to Blue.
76 coming in, pushing in from the right building. Oh.
Switches to the pistol at the very last moment. Like, none of these players love the shotgun. Like, they hate it so much.
But the 725 is actually a really lethal weapon.
Yeah, it's high. I wouldn't say high piercing round, but it has a high damage per round.
It's actually the strongest shotgun out there.
But the spread is so unreliable though. That's the thing, right? You mentioned about the RNG. Oh, throws the grenade. Tries to waste enough time.
Oh no, he got outmaneuvered.
It's really hard to work with when you are so low in HP, because you have to play a lot more cautious. It's gonna give Claus and Ranger their 4th round, so both teams sticking really close to one another.
And here we go again, the 357. One shot to the face and you're gone. Blue, oh, doesn't know. Oh, that's a throwing knife attempt. Interesting.
Yeah, one more shot should do the trick. I was just about to say that.
76. Last one remaining.
You can see the way that 76 play. He rather goes to.
Oh no, that was a throwing knife kill.
I'm not too sure. Was that?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it was. And it's to the
Oh,
fit. The fit that we talked about. The throwing knife to the fit, not the fit, anything but the fit.
Oh my god, that was so unfortunate for him. Goes
Ranger
for the long shot.
nearly getting tagged over there. Claws.
Claws get tagged. You can hear the knives being thrown.
Yeah, but both teams are switching sides right now, ironically.
Claws pushing. That's again another first.
Yeah, both of them in the sewers right there. And that's the first sewer duo that we saw.
Finally.
Blue getting taken out though, so that once again leaves 70Cs all alone. Claws and Ranger.
Can they secure this match point?
Both players taking either sides.
Flags
Forward
being
time flag.
captured. It's that's some melee better going on.
Oh,
no!
it was contested.
Contested and defended.
Yeah, that was pretty sick. 70Cs with the double kill. I'm not sure who threw the smoke, but that was definitely not good for Claws and Ranger. Because they went in blind, and 70Cs with the quicker reaction to actually not only get the kill, but win that round. So it's 5-4, 2 more match points for Claws and Ranger.
See, what do we have here? M13 play. M13 is pretty high fire rate rifle.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
really accurate.
Accurate.
And you have high amount of rounds as compared to the M4.
Yes.
Lesser damage, but yeah, high amount of rounds with faster fire rate.
Okay, a well placed C4 charge over there. Oh no, fired it too early. 76 left alone. Overtime flag being captured, and can we see another?
Yeah, this is bad for 70s. This is really low in HP. It might be possible. One more shot to the face. Oh, but the grenade takes him out, and it's gonna be Claws and Ranger that walks away with the first map.
Well played. Well, Hot Air Balloon actually did a good job this round. I mean, like, at least they're putting up
Oh,
a
look at that.
a
I
fight.
rarely say this, but Claws carried that round so hard. Look at that, 11
11-5.
kills. Pretty much twice the amount of kills of any other player. And the closest is actually 70s with 6 kills on this side of Hot Air Balloon, but that doesn't matter because, like I said, it doesn't really matter how many rounds you win in one map. As long as you can get the map down, that is a map in hand. And right now, if you look at the score, you've got Hot Air Balloon with only 2 and Claws and Ranger now currently with 3 maps. So even if Claws and Ranger lose the next map, they still have a very good chance of making it into the top 2 as long as they secure the third one. That's also dependent on the results on John Muir and Wings Club side, right? If John Muir and Wings Club 2-0, then all Claws and Ranger have to do is just make sure that they win one more map. It doesn't really matter if they throw one to Hot Air Balloon. They just need to win one more. Then again, it's always the desire to win every single map that you're playing in. It's never someone's plan to go, alright, you know what, we'll lose one map and then we win 2 and then we go into the grand finals. That being said, we are going into the second map of King.
King. Once again, starting off with the practice round. Looking to end this quick.
That was random practice round because both
Yeah.
players are just going back and forth. I actually do not like playing with the striker.
Striker.
Yeah, I have mixed feelings about it. Yes, you have
Why
high
do you say
fire.
so?
You have high fire rate because it's SMG, but it's the firing pattern of the striker is just super unreliable. It's like the AKs of the SMG.
Okay.
High damage, high fire rate, but the recoil is just it's a nightmare to work with.
Oof, Albert plays.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a nice
That
double
doesn't
kill.
help with my argument. That being said, I still think it's a
Okay.
nightmare to work with. Claws just getting a easy double kill. Just when I said I feel like striker does have a very random firing pattern. Like you can see the shots are all over the place.
Oh no, that nade could have taken him out. That's a C4 actually.
So this is contented to stay with the second, or rather on the first level, and that's gonna earn him that first blood. Oh no, Ranger actually got the first blood. Onto blue. That's gonna leave 76 all by himself.
There, this is what we're familiar with. The Claws and Ranger just holding back and running the timeout. Oh no, that C4.
It's just gonna wait for the overtime flag, and now they know
That
where
pre-fire.
76 is.
Can he connect? No, the C4 will take him out if he.
Oh, they
no.
don't know that. Yep. All right. You know what would have been sick if you blew the C4
Yeah.
and then not check. That would have been really disastrous for Claws and Ranger. For now, they have 2 rounds in hand.
Seeing some Glock action. Pushing in hard. Claws. Whoa, did he stuck him with the Semtex?
Yep,
That was sick.
that was what I saw. Blue getting blown up to pieces by Claws, but now 76 is... I
Left and
find like 76 is constantly in a 1v2 situation. It's
Yeah.
always like, that's the fact that I'm
Oh
on.
no, he gets stunned. He's just left out to dry there, man.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're 1v2 because, you know, the players, you know, putting in can put a lot of pressure on you. And once they know your position, it's just a nightmare to work with. But now it's 3-0, Claws and Ranger having that significant lead in the second map, looking to complete their 2-0.
Alright, Claws and Ranger pushing for the first time in this map.
Yeah, and this is where they switch things up, right?
Yes.
This is that 1 in that 5 rounds. And it's working out perfectly for them so far.
76 is also pushing, but he ended at the end of the map.
I think it's the chemistry. The chemistry of Claws and Ranger is...
Yeah, they're really...
Yeah, it's way better than what I've seen from any other team. It might not work out for them in certain instances, but you can see they
quite,
have that very clear communication between them.
quite synergized. Oh no, 76 got spotted. He still doesn't know. Oh, he gets
I'm not sure if that
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that grenade was actually meant for that area. I think he wanted to throw right in front of him. So
Yeah.
if someone rushes in, but that doesn't matter. Claws and Ranger currently 4-0.
It's not looking too good for hot air balloon. Can hear the knives being thrown out. Claws pushing in with the 725 once again. They're not playing as usual. Oh no, he gets hurt.
Ranger.
Going for the 1911
goes in the rock.
shots.
That's
Ran
not
out
the angle
rounds. Oh no, he's in trouble. He's stunned.
How is he still alive? Like, I know Hot Air Balloon got that round, but how is he alive with so much damage coming from every single angle?
Yeah, and he got stunned twice.
He took like 2 stuns, 1 shot to the face from a pistol.
Shotgun. Okay, seeing some long range plays here. Out with the 725. Ranger pushing with the 725, tries for the knife throw.
My Claws from the lower levels does manage to spot blue out. That's gonna be a grenade. A stun.
Flash. 70. Oh, what happened there?
I think it was us. Not too
He-
sure. I
he
think
got
it
killed
came
by
on the
the
other side. No,
oh
it was on the
no,
other
that
side,
was-
yeah. It was a throwing knife to the leg. Once again! That's the leg.
The leg.
Calm down, adventurer. It's 5-1 now in the favor of Claws and Ranger, so they have 5 match points.
Clarion, the burst rifle.
No, 4 match points, sorry.
So what is your take on this gun?
I don't really love burst rifle. You know I'm gonna say that, right? Because I've just told you that I don't really like burst fire rifles. Because yeah.
Because yeah.
No, okay. To be honest, if you break down a burst fire rifle, you have to be super accurate with the gun. And the thing about burst action rifles, they have that little bit of that lag, I feel, when I'm firing it. I'm not that comfortable with burst rifles. I prefer either assault rifles or sniper. So I'm like on the 2 extremes. Either that or give me an LMG. But it has decent amount of damage if you're comfortable on this weapon.
And there we have it, Claws and Ranger taking this map.
Yep, it's the next closest thing to a 6-0 lead. So Claws and Ranger are guaranteed at least a 2nd place coming into the round robins. So the only way they will not get into the grand finals is if Wings Club complete a 2-0 over John Veer. That is the only way they will not be able to go to grand finals, because if John will win at least one map, that is gonna bring John Will into the top, and then Wings Club. Oh, okay, so it's still possible for a tie-off. So Wings Club needs to win the next 2 maps. If they lose one, it's fine. John Will just gets guaranteed the scoreboard. So now we have the scoreboard up on the screen right now. Claus and Ranger, as well as John Will, both with 4 points. Hot Air Balloon, our Wings Club with 2. So the fate of Hot Air Balloon is hung in balance right now. I think mathematically it's impossible for them to make it into the top 2 right now. So unfortunately for them, this is where the end of the journey is for them in the MyRepublic GAMER Arena. Thank you for your participation. Hope to see you next time. But let's focus on the task ahead. John Will versus Wings Club. If Wings Club win the next 2, it doesn't matter if John Will wins or not. They can tie it with Claus and Ranger, and then we'll go into tiebreaker. What will be the nightmare that I mentioned about would be if Wings Club gets the 2-0 over John Will, then we have 3 teams with 4 points, and that's where I think we will have a 3-way tie.
3-way tie.
And then maybe we'll throw all 6 players into the arena with throwing knives, or maybe crossbows.
Send them to the war
Yeah,
zone.
it's the Gulag life. Okay, then we'll throw them into Gulag showers. Oh, we have yet to see the Gulag match.
Yes.
We have yet to see. We have seen 3 pints, but no Gulag match as of yet. What is this madness? But yeah, I'm excited for the next match, because that is gonna be the match that decides all the fate of all the teams, all except for Hot Air Balloon. So who are you rooting for?
Me? Well, John Veer is looking really strong right now.
Yeah, I mean 4 points even before the final match. So regardless of the match that's happening next, they are guaranteed to at least have a tiebreaker. If they win at least one, they're guaranteed a top 2 spot. So they are pretty much the ones that have the say in hand. Like, they have the fate of Wings Club as well as Claus and Ranger. And that's a lot of power and responsibility when I decide who comes into that point. So if you were John Weir, who would you rather face, Claus and Ranger or Wings Club?
Wings Club.
Yeah, I got yeah.
Wings Club.
I like how you gave that answer without any hesitation. you're like Wings Club.
Claus and Ranger are like, they're pretty strong too.
Yeah, the next like I said, Claus and Ranger are pretty much the kryptonite of John Weir. Like, Minam and his mid pushers always constantly getting shut down by Claus and Ranger, so I'm sure that's the one team they do not want to face. So if I'm John Weir, you know what I would do? I will win this matchup 2-1 and then hope that Wings Club beats Claus and Ranger in the tiebreaker, and that's where John Weir will go, yes. Like, yes. So we are not encouraging match fixing. Obviously, I'm sure this place will want to get their 2-0 in. Hopefully, John will do not hear my strategy, because that would be a very bad case. But for the viewers at home who are tuning into the stream, you are watching the MyRepublic GAMER Arena Season 1 2020 Call of Duty Gunfight Tournament, and we are currently in our top 4 now. Top 3 teams left in the round robin, and we are looking for our top 2 teams to be in the grand finals, where they will be playing in a best of 5. So excited to see. They are fighting for a prize pool of 4K.
Yes. First
place $2,000, second place $1,000. Quite a big leap, twice the size of the prize. And then in third place $600 and fourth place $400. We are talking about USD. There we go. The prizes on your screen right now.
I wish I'm the one playing, man.
Yeah, but then, you know, I see the way that they use the rifles and the way they play, and I go like, I understand why I'm sitting here instead of playing the game. I mean, I do play the game, right? But it's just, you know, it's so amazing because they're playing on the PS4, right?
Yeah.
So this whole event is probably supported by PlayStation, so shout out to the guys at PlayStation for supporting the event. But yeah, I mean, we've seen so many players come out, like throwing knives to the legs. We've seen crossbow shots. We've seen one taps.
We've seen flashbang kills.
Yeah, we saw flash. How is that? Okay, so I understand the stun kill because you do take damage from the stun, right? But he did not get damaged by the stun. He get damaged by the canister.
Canister of the flashbang.
By throwing the flashbang, it hit him and then he died. So That is pretty much a lottery strike in
So
the
one in a
gunfight.
million.
Yeah, pretty much, and we caught it on stream, so that is gonna be pretty sick. That being said, John Weir and Wings Club. John Weir definitely looking to be the favorites to pick up the win against Wings Club. But what do you think? Any words of encouragement for Wings Club when they go into this matchup?
Words of encouragement. Well, just play your own style, and I mean, you
Look at that face. Wings is judging you. It's like, really, bro?
really, bro?
Is that the advice that you're giving me? Like, play my own style? I'm sure Wings Club have a strategy, but you know, they okay, I'm gonna just come out and say this. It's a very risky statement because I rarely do this, but I really think if I'm John Weir, I will let Wings Club win. Like, I will try to get my first round, and I will just push them into.
Okay.
It's like in an F1 race, right? And then, you know, if you're first place,
So you get them complacent?
not complacent, but you definitely do not want to face Claws and Ranger.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, because if you look at the playstyles, you know, John Weir still did manage to win against Claws and Ranger, but it was just like barely just, right? And the playstyles of Claws and Ranger is just so hard to break down because of how disciplined they are every single round. And in the rounds where you think, okay, they can play discipline, they pull out that sick aggressive rush, and they are always successful with the aggressive rush. We rarely see them fail that rush, but that rush comes in like 1 every 5 times. So how do
So
you?
it's really
yeah,
unpredictable.
you can't prepare for it. All you have to do is just hope they don't rush, or you know, on the cases where you expect them to rush, you gotta be keeping an eye out for them. So those are the play styles of the team. Shout out to MyRepublic for the plushes as well. I'm gonna steal one home. Let's form hardship. Okay, that was that was some weird awkward moment for Rockets. Yeah, but John Weir and Wings Club is the next match that is coming up. Looks like they're gonna be playing in the map pool of B. So it's gonna be Speedball, Stack, and Pine. I believe this is the practice round.
Yes.
I know there is no advantage to whether or not you're playing on the blue or the red side, you know, Coalition and Allegiance respectively, but do you have like a preferred faction? Like,
No.
are you Coalition or are you Allegiance? Choose your words wisely.
Allegiance. Yeah.
Really?
I like the Allegiance operator more. I like their skins. So I mean that's the only reason why I prefer Allegiance.
But that's a lie, right? Because you play Ghost, you use Ghost as a skin. So how
it's
can
only
you say-
recently. It's only recently.
Oh, it's only recently. Okay,
Yeah.
so you changed the word newly. I see, I see. Trying to switch things up like Claws every year. But coming into the second round between John Weir and Wings Club, we see John Weir sticking that knife into the firing target practice board.
Oh, and he gets taken up by the throwing knife too.
You live by the knife, you die by the knife, and that is John Weir getting 2 rounds in a row in the hand as well.
Overly deadly.
I like how all these knives are like
Yeah.
never at a vital part of the body.
Yeah,
Like
but
it's never
all
at the
one
head, it's never at the head, it's never at the body, it's never like at the hip. It's like either the feet or the hand. Oh, it gets blown up by the C4 as well. Definitely not the way you want to go out. That's gonna be a return kill coming in. Wings Club clinching their first map. A double kill coming out of
Double
Sean.
kill with the shot. Just ran straight into him. Right.
And this is what I mean by, you know, the Origin 12 having a more accuracy on the second one. In fact, both kills were actually at the second shot.
I believe this is because they're using the slug rounds for the Origin 12.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's more accurate and it's less spread. So if you can manage to hit a far range shot, it's still quite deadly.
So we're getting a quick round in. Minam showing that he means business. 3-1. And I would assume that Minam's gonna rush for the mid lane.
M13.
Yeah, look at that. Minam is always the player that goes for the mid. He has some like, he has some deep. He's like that player that runs into mid and go. I call dips.
Mid of it.
Every single map He's like, I've got mid, don't worry.
I got mid.
Yeah, I got mid.
He's that one mid player.
Yeah. But he's a nightmare to play against mid as well.
Yeah.
Like if you try to contest mid with him, you lose out.
Oh, Izu gets flanked hard.
Once again, Minam winning his 1v1 against Izu.
Oh, gets spotted by Sean. I don't think he know where Sean is.
And this is where the mid play comes
Sean
in. Death
takes
from
the
above.
high ground.
Oh.
And no, he
And the bird gets shot down from
Yeah.
the sky. That's gonna be Wings Club fighting back. Terrific spray pattern coming in.
4-2 again with the M13. Oh no, I believe this is the Kilo. This is the first time I'm seeing the Kilo being played here.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the Kilo throughout.
Yes,
It's always the M13, we
Yeah.
see the M4, we have seen cases of the have you seen the AK yet?
No.
Yeah,
I
we
w-
haven't seen the AK as
Wait,
well.
I think we have.
No, we seen one in King. There was one
Yes.
match that they had the AK and King. Quick round coming up for Wings Club. Good headshot with the striker.
Yeah, my bad. That was the striker.
Yeah.
It looked like the Kilo.
Kilo,
from-
right? The
Yeah,
barrel looks similar.
Very similar.
Yeah. But the grip does look a lot different.
Okay, so now we're left with a 1v1 Cyclone against Sean.
With the
Gets
Kilo,
taken
it's like an
out.
underhand grip.
Yes.
With the yeah.
But the barrel looks really similar.
Yeah.
That's
But with the striker, it's like a half grip.
half
It's
grip.
kind of like a half
C
grip,
grip.
right? Yeah. Whoa, calm down
Whoa,
with the technical
whoa.
terms there with the C grip.
C grip. There we have LMG rounds being sprayed from across the map.
Genre.
Izu gets taken out by Minom. Sean left alone. Can he do this? Gets tagged hard.
Down to a quarter of HP.
They know he's there. Oh, he nearly got that.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah.
Did get the first. I think that was a headshot. That was pretty much a
Yeah.
headshot, but the
He fired first though.
yeah. A quick reaction coming in from the player from Jonvier. He actually kneeled down. Yeah, he actually crouched. So didn't really manage to get the follow through. But that being said, it is match point for Jonvier.
Cyclone taking the first blood there. Izu
it's
gets
gonna-
flanked.
Yeah, that's gonna sweep things up. It is Jonvier that walks away with the first map. And this means they are guaranteed a top 2 finish. So they don't have to take part in any tiebreaker of any sort. They will definitely be guaranteed a finish because they have now 5 maps in hand. So they definitely one higher than the next place, Claws and Ranger, who's currently sitting at 4. So the only way for Wings Club to control their fate, which is still very much a realistic situation, is for them to win the next 2 maps. And then we will see them go into a tiebreaker with Claws and Ranger. So we'll see if Jonvier is about to mastermind some evil plan concoction. Yeah, it's like, we know that Claws and Ranger are there, but on the other hand, Wings Club. Okay, but we'll let the players cook up that situation for themselves. For now, it looks like the next map they are playing at it's gonna be at Stack. Yeah. So, what about Stack?
Well, Stack, pretty straightforward.
Yeah, we have seen a
Just
lot of games.
vertical gunfights. It's only 2 layers. The mid and it's 3 lanes. The mid, left, right.
Yeah, making it sound like a MOBA right now. It's 3 lanes.
It's super.
And then we have the
straightforward,
jungle, we've got the main objectives, we've got the boss,
Yeah.
and then you got like the FMJ shots if you get the buff, that kind of stuff. Like, yeah, but we're just joking around. Like, end of the day, I think what Herbert said is right. Stack is a pretty straightforward map. You don't really get too much rotation around it. You do get a little bit when it's a 1v1, but when it's a 2v2, you don't really have the flexibility to play around. The only chance that we see it happen is that if they both flood to the same side, which is highly unlikely.
Yeah. Okay. Game starts with M4. Izu taking the first blood. Minom pushing hard, gets stunned and taken out. Alright. So, Who do you think the MVP will be?
It's a little bit early to say before the grand finals, but if you were to ask me to highlight one player, you highlighted Klaus in the earlier portions of the cast. I gotta say Minimum. Minimum is gonna be my highlight player. I like his playstyle. Yeah, it's very aggressive, and even when the strat is not working out, I think he has that self-confidence to actually just push up, and he has the trust of Cyclone to have his back. Because to have a player that's that aggressive, you need to have trust in your partner to watch over your shoulder, and Cyclone just does a fantastic job of that. I feel that although Minam is my favorite player, Cyclone is super underrated.
Yes.
Like, he's one of the players that just because he's watching the back, he's not making the highlight plays, he's very undervalued.
He's a good support.
Yeah, he is.
A very valuable support.
But can you really call him support though? Because he does get quite a high volume of kills. So support is the right word, but in the sense that he just plays a completely different role compared to Minam. Maybe that's why they work so well as a pair. Because they have that different role that they are very familiar with.
We have here Cyclone pushing. Gets tagged by Sean, misses his shots, and Sean takes him out.
I think that was the syntax
Yes.
grenade that actually picked him up, and now it's gonna be Izu on the other far end. Some
Oh no.
pistol duo going on.
Izu.
Yeah, Minam is super low on HP.
There you go, your MVP boy.
He's gonna pull out some sick plays. Trust me. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Go! No. There we go! There we go! There we go! That's why he's my MVP. Because he makes the sick play and then he gives up the health. I tell you, they are making the strat work. Trust me, they are sending Wings Club into a tiebreaker. They're like, go Wings Club, we're giving you this rope of life. We're slowly like letting down that rope of life.
PP Bison.
But yeah, I mean, I'm getting back straight into business, getting the kill to Izu.
They're pushing hard again. Oh, what happened there?
Minam with the double kill, that's what happens. No, I'm kidding. It was actually Cyclone that got the kill.
Okay.
Got a kill with the PP Bison.
PP Bison. I like to call it the BB gun. Because...
But why? Wait, why?
It's because of the damage. It's pretty low damage, but then...
Wait, hold on. You changed the name of the PP Bison to PP Gun.
Yeah,
So
BB gun.
Oh, the BB Gun.
Yeah, the
Okay.
BB gun. It feels like a BB gun.
Okay, I get that. I'm gonna allow you to run with that. I'm gonna let you run off the hook. I'm not gonna press you for it. But Wings Club now currently 4-2. So keeping their dreams alive of going to the grand finals.
Oh.
Is it me or Jomir don't look as comfortable on stack?
Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, a lot of the maps on stack, they kind of fall behind, especially in the early portions of the game.
They're not as like aggressive as they should be. It's Wings Club that's the aggressor instead.
This map actually doesn't really allow aggressive play because you can't really rush because of all these vertical shots like you said. So if you're rushing down a straight line, that gives the other opponent like super, like a superb amount of chance to hit you before you reach the other side. So I guess this is why, you know, Jomir don't really have too much of high kill volumes.
Nice jump shot. Yeah.
And even in those wins and stack, it's all like marginal wins. Like it's like 5-4, 6-4, 6-5. It's never like a 6-1 or like a 6-2 or even a 6-0. That being said, we've already seen 2 6-0s happen.
Yes. Wings hot air balloon. They know where Cyclone is.
Yeah,
Oh, that's sick headshot.
he threw the molly.
Yeah.
I think he missed through the molly, but that doesn't matter. He made it up with that shot. Sean clinching that round. That's gonna bring Wings Club 5-3. Match point. So that is 3 match points for Wings Club.
M43 spring. across the map. Gets flashed. Oh my god, the double flash on Cyclone.
Oh, look at that, the double prone as well.
Yeah.
Such in unison coming out from Minum and Cyclone.
It's Izu against Minum.
Izu has the chance to bring this to the third map.
Can he do it? Oh no. That was so close. I mean, Minum was like just one tag to death.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
Was so low.
I mean, that's why he's my MVP, right? Because he pulls clutches just like that. Minimums and Cyclone now currently playing a lot more passively as compared. We spoke about Stack and how it's so hard to play aggressively in this map. Got stunned up by Izu's grenade.
Molly coming up. Oh no, misses the Molly, messed it up.
It's fine. Doesn't really have too much of a detrimental impact. Why do you laugh at that? It's true, right? Like, it doesn't really have a detrimental impact.
Yeah.
That was a very costly Molly because it gave his life up for it. Wings Club now currently with Sean.
The old time flag up.
Oh, the choke! I can feel it.
no,
The gap swing for air, and Wings Club now.
I feel like John Vera are like the comeback kings.
Yeah, they are. They are. They are the comeback
They're really
kings.
good at comebacks.
And that's why they are that good, because they can keep their composure even when they're behind in terms of rounds. They're still able to keep their focus, and they know they have a very real chance. But Wings Club are seeing that chance slowly fade away. This is going to be important kill. Oh no, Sean. He's got to complete the double kill to keep their hopes alive. Playtime's over and Wings Club.
Oh, Sean takes that kill. Sean is just one shot away.
Yeah, but you can see Sean is kind of like a panic mode right now. He's
Yeah,
to travel
it's-
across the building.
He needs to keep his composure, if not he will make mistakes.
Overtime flight coming up in 5 seconds. Sean,
You know, one shot in a dream.
both playing cat and mouse. Overtime flight now coming up.
Oh
It's the first shot. Wings Club is going to the third map, and we are going to Pine. Sean. Man, what a close call that
What a-
was. Both him and the Cyclone were like
Yeah, they
just
were
circling
just-
around the entire map. And then eventually when the overtime flag came, Sean was the one to play a bit more passively. It was actually Cyclone that went for the overtime flag first, and Sean managed to get those shots. And so, or was it the other way around? I think Sean went for the overtime flag.
Yes,
He
Sean
was the
went
one
for
that got the kill.
Yes.
Yeah, so well played Sean over there, keeping Wings Club's dream alive of going into the grand finals. And even if they complete this round against Jomia, they still have to go for a tiebreaker against Claus and Ranger, win that, and then go up to face Jomia again. That is the route that they have to take if they want to, get into the grand finals and eventually get the top prize at 2,000 USD. Man, I'm licking my lips at 2,000. But now let's look at the stats, shall we? So far, pretty decent rounds from Wings Club. The only team to
Beat John Veer
John Veer
on the match.
twice
Yeah.
Twice already. I think they actually won John Veer in the regular season as well. So this is one of the maps that they are very comfortable with on Stack. And now coming into Pine,
Pine.
it's gonna be quite a different playstyle because John Veer do well in Pine against every team except for Claus and Ranger. So hopefully Wings Club can take a leaf out of Claus and Ranger's book, because the passive playstyle in Pine is so important. That being said, if you're gonna be playing passive, you need to know where Minimum is. And so far, I feel like only Claus and Ranger know where Minimum's gonna come from, which is the container play.
Container play and like the river area.
Yeah, the river, right?
The river.
But it's rare to see a player go underneath the river. It's very rare.
Yeah.
Like we have seen that at invitationals, but we have yet to see it coming into the MyRepublic GAMER Arena season 1. So we might see something different. Every now and then a Claus and Ranger does make an aggressive push, so we might see either of these teams play that way out as well. But Pine's the map. Wings Club Survivor on the line, and John Veer having all the say in this competition right now. They are already guaranteed a grand final slot. So we're just finding out who's going to be joining them in the grand finals, which will be played in a best of 5. So best of 5 versus best of 3, which is your preference?
Best of 5.
Really?
Yes. I mean, there's more fighting chance if you're on the losing end.
I agree. But
Yeah.
that's such a passive mindset though. Like if you are a very aggressive team like Genre, you're confident, you're very proficient with the guns, wouldn't you expect a best of 3 to quickly tie things up, like not give the opponents a chance?
Yeah, I mean, it goes both ways.
Yeah, then again, they're the comeback kings.
Yeah, they're
so
the comeback king, so...
it doesn't really matter to them. They
Yes.
might be losing 2 maps down, they get 3-2 reverse sweep. That is an absolute nightmare for their opponents. But now looks like the warm-up is over.
Let the game begin. Oh, it's now Cyclone that's the one pushing. Kind of mix things up a bit. Minom remaining.
Both players with the P90 play.
Gets tagged first.
Gonna get that grenade over the walls, tries to hide onto the hut. Sean hiding behind the van. And there's gonna be a grenade as well. Wings Club.
Wings Club,
Well
nice
played.
nade there. Kobe.
RIP, but Jamir doing a good job at getting that aggressive rush in the middle. It was Wings Club that does manage to get that win.
Nice headshots from across the map by Cyclone. Sean down with 1. Nearly gets tagged by the nade. Gets stunned. Now they know his location. And gets taken out.
The map of Pine just doesn't really allow too much rotation because
Yeah.
of how small, like how little cover it is.
So like the only cover you have is the visual obstructions, like all the bushes and shrubs. Makes it hard to see players, but actually it's quite open.
Yeah, like a mollies are the best
Yeah.
coming to Pine. Because there really isn't a single portion of the map where you go, alright, the molly's on the left, I just need to move to the right. You have to completely abandon that spot. And that's going to leave you out in the open for quite some time. So it goes quite well with the saying, don't like fire in the forest. In some sense. I'm pushing it quite a bit. Cyclone getting the first blood onto Izu. That's going to be a grenade.
Semtex out.
Don't think he's being tagged. Sean should stay fine.
Sean playing really slowly. Hiding by the tower, gets spotted.
In fact, this time round, I feel like Cyclone and Minom are playing the way Claus and Ranger are playing.
Yeah.
They're holding their ground, they're getting those first bloods, and then forcing the overtime play to come up with their opponents.
They know that this is the strat, that's the winning strat.
Yeah, they're doing absolutely fantastic coming into Pine. As compared to what we have seen in the previous times.
Now some Deagle plays here. And they're throwing knife? Yeah, that's it.
Minom getting tagged right through the wall right there. That's a good one tap coming in from Sean. Oh no, Minom was already injured prior to that fight.
He's seeing all those shots.
Wings Club, good cover shots coming there.
It was like a suppressive fire.
Yeah.
While Sean pushes in.
Yeah, Izu
finish.
just
Yeah.
from the bird's eye view, you know, firing, making sure that there's absolutely no way for
Sean.
Cyclone to actually pick out. And then Sean just goes in for the final blow. That was quick.
Oh no, Sean.
Yeah, that was a really, really
quick.
quick round. And Sean getting taken out by Cyclone over there. Gets a bullet to the leg, but doesn't matter where it hits because Janvia is gonna tie things up 3-3. Definitely making things very interesting right here.
Some far-range shot with the pistols. Oh, Nate's coming out. Cyclone takes the first blood. Nice tags over there.
Izu already down, and now it's down to Sean to 1v2. I think the time flag got run out. I'm pretty sure that was a run. Oh no, it wasn't.
No.
There was no Q counter there as well, so we
Yeah,
kind of
so-
yeah. But the timer was still up. So Cyclone closes that round for Genre. For once, we do see Genre up ahead in the map of Pine against Wings Club this time. Sean coming up ahead in that trade, gonna bring Minam down to almost half HP. Minam's cooking up a present for them. Not gonna connect onto Wings Club side. Cyclone with a 5 times killing spree. Unfortunately, no Q streaks.
No Q streaks.
That'd be pretty sick though. Like imagine a UAV.
No, that wouldn't be
Yeah,
fair
imagine
at
a
all.
UAV in a gunfight. That would be so broken.
That would be disgusting. Izu pushes in. Sean might have hurt him.
Oh, they have absolutely no idea where he is.
Okay.
That
Match
works.
point.
That works as well.
Okay.
Cyclone getting that last shot in. So Wings Club has to win the remaining rounds to keep their dreams alive.
Oh, interesting loadout here. It's the Scar with the sniper scope on.
2 match points for Jonvier.
Both playing.
I believe this is the 4 times? No, 3.25 times.
Yes, that's the 3.2. Oh, tags Izu from across the map. Sean has no clue where Cyclone was.
Well, those shots will
Yeah.
definitely give him an idea as to where Cyclone is.
Throws a flash. Overtime flag is out. Who will capture? Oh no, they're not.
Oh,
That was so close.
They did manage to capture the time flag. They
Yeah.
got the kill, but the time flag is what matters. And Wings Club, they get 1 more round, 2 more match points for the side of Jonvier.
Sean finds the shot.
Sean,
Jump shots there. that was a nice attempt by Sean, but no, it worked out for him.
oh, and there we have it. Jonvier shuts out Wings Club's hopes and dreams. So it is going to be Jonvier up against Claws and Ranger for our grand
There
finals.
we have it. The 2 Titans.
A very well-deserved grand finals for these 2 teams. And unfortunately for Wings Club, this is the end of a journey for them. But I believe they will be in 3rd place because they did manage to win 1 against Jonvier. So that means that we've got our 4th and 3rd place pretty much determined. I think that's going to be Live Hot Air Balloon walking away with 400 USD at 4th place, and then Wings Club walking away with 600 USD in 3rd place. So there we have it, the updated scoreboards on the screen right there. That's going to be the confirmation for Wings Club with 3 points, Hot Air Balloon with 2 points, and then at the very top we have Jonvier with 6 and Claws and Ranger joining them with a close 4.
So who are you rooting for?
At this point of time, I'm not rooting for a particular player or rather team. I'm just gonna say that they both deserve to be in the grand finals. So whoever wins this, well deserved. It's a very political answer, but as a caster, that is the
Politically correct.
yes,
answer.
politically correct. I do hope to see maybe a change in play style from Claws and Ranger. Maybe play a little bit more aggressively. But that being said, then that wouldn't be their playstyle, right? Because Claws and Ranger, that's what they're known for. That's how good they are at holding on the side, pulling Jonvier. So I don't know, will Superman overcome the Kryptonite this time round? It really depends on Jonvier, because so far, Claws and Ranger, they have a pretty decent record against Jonvier.
Yes.
So how about you?
How about me? I mean, I'm rooting for. I wouldn't say I'm rooting, but yeah, like you said early on, I would like to see more change of style for Claws and Ranger to make things more interesting.
I think it's quite interesting enough.
Yeah.
It's just, you know, I don't know. I think Claws and Ranger have a fairly good chance against Jonvier. Especially if we ever go to Pine, that would be an interesting map to see.
Oh yes, yes.
Yeah, whether or not Minam will play the same way he's played, because we saw just just then, when they were playing against Wings Club, they put out a completely different strat. Minimum no longer was rushing. We saw Cyclone. In fact, Cyclone was the one that was doing the rushes. And most of the rounds, though, they were playing very passively. In fact, quite similar to what Claws and Ranger were playing with. So maybe they have a new playstyle coming into Pine. This is something that we will have to see, especially up against Claws and Ranger.
Yes.
That being said, what are the moments in the tournament that has remained so far, including the past VODs? I mean, we have been watching a couple of VODs. We've been starting at the playstyle. That's how we determine that Claws and Ranger are very passive, you know.
I mean, I still can't get over the 2 clean sweeps.
Yeah, I think that is
hot air
the
balloon.
in one single matchup as
Yeah,
well.
in one single matchup. It's
And unfortunately for them, the other teams, it's shocking, right? The teams that get the 6-0, they're the ones to go back. But that's the reality of, you know, a round robin system, because you have to be consistent throughout every single play. You cannot just perform in one matchup, get the 2-0, even though it's 6-0, because we don't count the amount of rounds that you win. We count the amount of maps that you actually have in hand. So unfortunately for the team of Hot Air Balloon, they were not able to win against both Genre as well as Ranger and Claws. But this shows why all the more highlights the fact that, you know, Genre and Claws and Claws and Ranger are so consistent, because they are able to put out those performances round after round. And even when Genre, you know, now the Comeback Kings, they definitely earned that title. A couple of times now we have seen them lagging behind by 2-3 rounds and then completely coming back and, you know, taking that map.
yeah. Genre Comeback Kings.
Yeah, I think the one that was pretty surprising was the one in Speedball.
Speedball.
They were, I think, 5-1 down.
5-1? Oh yeah,
they were
against
5-1
Hot Air
down.
Balloon. Yes,
Yeah,
I
and
remember
then they
that
came
now.
back 6-5.
6-5.
So that was where we started saying, you know what, Genre, they have that in them. And they did it in a stack against Wings Club.
Yeah.
Yeah, but at the very final moment, Wings Club did manage to clinch that round, so that wasn't too bad for them. And then we go to Pine, and then the rest is history. So looks like we are waiting for the players to come into the room. We'll have a little bit of short break for them. But looks like the grand finals, we are playing on map pack B. So we're playing on Speedball, Stack and Pine. So I'm not too sure what will happen when they go into the... If there is a 5th map or 4th and 5th map, I'm not sure how they will be playing, because that's going to be pretty interesting. Because the maps are only listed for
I think they will be rotated.
Oh, they'll play Pine. So those are the maps. So they'll play Speedball.
So Speedball, Stack, Pine, then again start from Speedball, Stack.
Yeah,
so
like
in a circle.
Yeah, that's going to be quite the rotation, because Pine is where it is. So it looks like they will be just rotating B throughout the game. So I think that that
looks
gives Claws and Ranger a very good chance, because I feel like the map in B do suit Claws and Ranger a lot more compared to Genre, because there is Stack as well as Pine that's inside. 2 maps which Claws and Ranger's playstyle suit the maps way better than what Genre can do. The only map which I think Genre has an advantage is Speedball.
Speedball, yes.
Yes. So unfortunately, throughout the round robin as well as grand finals, we will not be seeing
any
Gulag showers.
That's your
but
favorite
it's
map.
okay.
I know that.
I will be seeing some Gulag in tonight's games, because I'll be playing Warzone tonight, and I'll definitely be summoning some people to the Gulag. I'll definitely be joining them myself. You know, I like to say that, you know, you chose the Gulag life. I was born in it. Yeah. But it's fun, right? The thing about Gulag is that it's so small, and it just, there's the excitement in it. Like in every other map, it's exciting to play. It's exciting to play gunfight because of how close and how quick, fast-paced the maps are. But in Gulag, it's intensified. Like you feel that on like 100 times level more.
So enclosed.
Yeah, and like every single gun has so much. It's insane. Like pistol rounds gets more fun. Shotguns RNG gets lowered down because of how close the distance are. You know, for sniper rifles, you get to see all those quick shots. Diegos, you get to see the one taps. So there's just so much play potential in Gulag, and unfortunately, we'll not be able to see that come into competition. I was really hoping for a Gulag play.
Some Gulag plays.
Yeah, but so far all the games that we have played in map pack A have been 2-0s. What is your favorite map in all of this pool, like both A and B?
Both
Okay,
A.
you can choose one in A and one in B.
Okay, for A, I like King
Okay,
and
you gotta explain
Speedball.
yourself there. You can't just stop there.
Okay, so King is, I mean, it's a map that I'm familiar of because it's quite similar to another game that I play.
Yep.
Yeah. So like I kind of already
Know the layout.
all the layouts,
Yeah.
and I'm just basically I'm
Very
really
comfortable.
confident.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So how
comfortable in
about
that map.
map pack B, where
So-
Speedball, Stack, and Pine?
Speedball, I like it because of the adrenaline.
Okay.
Like I said, it has your reaction speed more than the aim actually, unless you're doing like long range fights.
Yeah.
But most of the time, like I would say 80% of the time, it's always close, super close quarter, like at the next angle, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
because
yeah.
especially if the players are all
Yes.
really mobile. I think
Mm.
only Ranger and Claws and Ranger can somehow pull you into a long fight in Speedball. So because they can just stay there and they're gonna see you running towards them,
Yeah.
and suddenly it's so different. But
Yes.
for Venom, it's like every map's a shot, every map is an SMG map. But yeah, I definitely do agree with you. For me personally, I think map pack A, I would. It's between Dogs and Gulag. I have a little bit of a. I actually do like the Dogs because of the
Dogs.
sewer play. I think that's
Mm.
something that
It's-
gives players an alternative to make that sneaky approach. Something that's not really available to the other maps. For Gulag, it's so straightforward. You don't really have a sneaky play. It's just very upfront. So I'm just gonna give it to Dogs, right? Dogs just gonna take that win for me in pack A. For pack B, for in between Speedball, Stack, and Pine, I'm gonna give it to Stack.
Stack.
Yes. As much as I like Pine, it's too, not say straightforward, but it's too open for me. I don't really like that open play. I feel like it doesn't really give players the creativity to play around, because it forces players to just go for those long shots. You know, you can't review
Yeah.
yourself, you can't, you know, outmaneuver your teammates, and this gives the weaker teams in terms of marksmanship
Game. Yeah.
very little chance, because there's really nothing you can do in Pine other than, you know, go for those long shots. So I think Stack offers that because of those angles that you can work with. For Speedball, it's not too bad, but since you went for Speedball, I decided to go for Pine. So I'm just
Okay.
trying to show Stack a little bit of love. So for those viewers who are watching at home, do remember to comment what your favorite maps are, and to explain why. I gotta say, we had a pretty interesting game so far. So it looks like the players are already in the room. We had a little bit of a discussion on the maps, on our favorite guns and all that stuff. Remember to state yours so that we can, you know, give you guys a shout out as well. But remember, you are watching the MyRepublic GAMER Arena Season 1 2020 Grand Finals, proudly supported by PlayStation. Shout out to MyRepublic for this cushions as well. Sweet little cushions. I'm definitely gonna steal one home. I'm not gonna steal, I'm gonna proudly walk out with my rocket home. And so looks like we are ready for our grand finals in the very first map of Speedball. Alright, so we had a little bit of an update. So the grand finals, it's not gonna be rotating. It's gonna be Speedball, Stack, Pine, Dogs, and then King. So we'll play.
Both.
Wait, where is my Gulag? Where is the Gulag showers? Guys, come on, man. There is no Gulag showers at all.
man.
We should put the first map as Gulag showers so that I can see my Gulag, or at least the third map, right? So it's guaranteed to play Gulag. So looks like we are about to hit our first game. Unfortunately, we'll definitely not see any Gulag, but hopefully we go to game 5 so that we can revisit all the maps that we have been and come to a final close, a final chapter in this competition itself. But let's go right ahead into our grand finals with the very first map in Speedball.
Alright, this will be it. Competing for $2,000. Practice round and
I'm sure their practice round was quite unnecessary. They have been warming up throughout the entire day already, so...
I wonder how they're feeling right now. Like, it's the
Well,
grand final. It's gonna be super exciting.
I'm sure they're excited, but even more so, I bet there's a little bit of nervousness inside.
Yeah,
I don't care how good you are as a player, you definitely will feel that nerves. But it really comes down to how you contain it, and for Genre, it looks like they are doing pretty well.
Claws playing out of their style, pushing their.
Oh,
no!
Claws!
Oh no!
Execution from above. He had all the time in the world to aim for the headshot as well. Look at that Cyclone. And this is why he's so underrated, right?
Yeah.
Mina makes all the fantastic plays, but Cyclone is like simple. Just go for the hit.
Cyclone again with the first blood onto Ranger. Claws. Nice shot from him. Yeah.
Claus playing a little bit safely, and he will tie things up 1:1. You can feel the tension in all these like gunfights. So much more amplified coming to the grand
I'm pretty
finals.
surprised, you know? Like Claus and Ranger, they're really playing out of their style now. They're pushing instead of like holding their ground.
I guess they must have been saving all this aggressiveness for the grand finals. They've been containing the beast within them. Right now it's being unleashed out against Jomrian. They're gonna get the first blood against Cyclone as well. Mina,
Ooh,
the Digo action. But Claus and Ranger will secure that second win.
One is to two. Shots being fired all over the map.
Cyclone.
And Cyclone is gonna take out Claus.
I like how Claus was kind of panicking there. He's like,
Yeah.
die, Cyclone!
No,
And
like
some-
after he missed the first shot,
Yeah.
he should like keep his composure, but then he panicked.
Oh, that was a good one tap to the head.
no.
So it's,
Yeah.
it's pretty much a double kill coming out from Cyclone.
Yeah.
Cyclone definitely carrying the team right now. 3 kills on the board? 4? 3 or 4 kills. I'm pretty sure he got like 2 kills before that.
Lot of stuns. Cyclone left alone and cornered. Not exactly cornered, but he's all the way back in his base. Oh no.
Cyclone holding his ground. You know where Claus is, and he pulls the clutch! Once again, getting a double kill. 2 rounds in a row now.
Sick play.
And it's even more impressive when he was actually low on HP.
Trying to go for the height advantage.
Claus coming in from the side. That's gonna give him the first blood. Minimum. Hiding behind this, does manage to tie things up to the 1v1. Now he knows where Ranger is. Gives away his position, but that doesn't matter. It's gonna allow them to get it. 4-2. John, we're starting to pull away from Claus and Ranger.
Nice jump shot.
That's gonna be the end of the M13. We're gonna see them swap guns now.
Origin 12. Oh, that was so quick. That was so quick.
That was 4 players rushing into the middle. This is the first time we see all 4 players rushing in the middle. I think it's the Origin 12. Like,
Yeah, the Origin 12.
yeah, it's like they know the drill. They're like, alright, we've been summoned to mid.
Summon to mid. I like how you put it that way.
Origin 12 forces us to have a meeting. The council must be together.
Oh, Ranger stunt. And still manages to get a kill. Now it's Cyclone against Ranger 1v1. Knows where Cyclone is. Oh no, Ranger pushing in with the shorty. And takes Cyclone out.
Jamir and Klaus and Ranger now, both teams having 4-4.
LMG sprays from across the map. Klaus takes first blood.
I like how Klaus held his fire there.
Yeah. Pre-fire.
I was kind of hoping that Cyclone turns up, and that kind of paid off. They got the kill into Minimum, and that's going to put them on match point. They have 2 match points in hand, and a chance to go ahead in this grand finals.
There we go again with the pre-fires.
John Muir taking a step at that wall bang, but not really connecting any shots on there. But Ranger still goes down, and that's going to be John Muir sweeping up a really quick round. So, match point for both teams.
This has been a really close fight, eh?
This is going to be a very, very important round, because whoever wins this and goes into stack, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto the opponent team when they go into Pine. Like, every round matters, but even more so when it's a 5-5, because it's so close. Like, you put in so much effort into the very last round, you absolutely do not want to give that to your opponents. A smoke coming up from Jonvier, just to cloud the opponent's vision.
Klaus finds the shot. Cyclone and Minom playing, mirroring Klaus and Ranger playstyle. Alright, Klaus takes the first blood. Cyclone left alone. Can he clutch this? He's probably feeling super nervous right now.
Oh, Klaus makes the jump from container to container, and that's gonna allow you to get a secure point. Pistol play now coming right from the start. Where did it come from? Well,
that was some crazy ninja play.
yeah, but it is Klaus and Ranger that will walk away with that first map. I think that was the first round that we see Smoke play so prominent. Because the other rounds we didn't see them play like with the smokes and like trying to blind our vision. It was mostly like Flash and Molly, and smokes don't really apply when it's a very close combat game. So I like what I'm seeing coming from Klaus and Ranger. They are mixing things up, right? They are like, it's like pulling, tugging at that, and they finally managed to walk away with that first map in hand. So this is gonna be spicy, because the next map is actually going to be stacked, which I feel will be in Klaus and Ranger's favor.
Yeah, because they play.
The vertical play, they're really good at holding the ground. John Real wants to rush, but the map doesn't really work in your favor of rushing. So what would be your play style going into stacks? I mean, never mind, my breakdown.
Yeah.
It really comes down to your personal opinion.
Remember I said earlier on where I said I relate to Klaus and Ranger's playstyle?
Yeah.
Because that's exactly how I play.
Oh, okay. So you're
When
just
I'm
gonna
playing.
you're gonna hold the ground.
Yes.
Okay. I can see that happening. I think you are that kind of player as well. I
Yes.
would hate to play against you, because I feel like you're just gonna hold your ground, invite them coming in.
Yes, my logic is if you see him first, your chances are higher.
Yeah,
Like-
I think so. And I have another reasoning is because I think when you're rushing, you have to process so much more information as compared to when you are holding your ground. Anything that moves, just shoot at anything that moves, right?
Yes.
Whatever moves, it's definitely your opponent. Go for the shot. If you connect, it's gonna kill him. But whereas when you're running, you have to process every single angle. There's a lot of information flying around. You have to check every corner. You're looking at every single site as a new one. So. And that makes, Minimum style of playing more impressive because of how dominant he is at rushing and still getting that first blood.
They're really quick. Oh, Klaus taking the first blood.
Cyclone and Ranger both getting a kill for the teams.
Both at full HP.
He spots out Ranger, flies right across, but it's Cyclone that gets damaged first.
Nice smoke to cover his exit. That was a smart play. Oh, gets taken up by the knee.
Damn! Over 9,000 IQ there.
No. He
There
got-
was very little reaction time for
Yeah.
Cyclone.
It was counter.
Yeah. You counter the counter. So he
Yeah,
He counter reacted to that.
it was 2 steps ahead, basically. Oh, Ranger is the first blood. Nate kill. That's interesting.
Minimum gets a 1-tap onto the head, spots out Claws.
Minam trying for the jumping shot.
Claws just missing all the shots, left, right, left, right.
Oh, and he did not expect Claws to flank him that
Yeah.
way.
But good rotation coming from Claws as well, just to catch his opponent off guard. Quite comical to see him miss the first 2 shots, but that was just, yeah. So Claws and Ranger definitely benefiting from this map.
Cooking knee.
Ranger holding his range.
Oh no.
Does manage to spot out Minimum, gets the first blood onto the head. Cyclone goes down, and man, they are so comfortable on stack. I have so much praise for them on their ability to just hold those like long vertical fights.
Patience is virtue. Nice spray coming in.
How is Cyclone not taking any damage?
It's bulletproof. There he goes, down, shut down.
Oh, and
Oh, no.
somehow Claws and Ranger get that because both of them were really low from Cyclone's duel. And you can even see the play coming up for Minimum.
Things are not looking too good for John Veer, but remember, they are the comeback kings.
Yep, they are.
So,
We have seen them in this spot before, they have dealt with it. Both times really well. But now it comes down to the
AX50 play. 1 shot, 1 kill.
this is Claws and Ranger's specialty, but they have a secondary weapon right now.
AUG pushing in. Okay.
I felt like if there was no AUG, Claws and Ranger would have had that round. But because there was the AUG that gave Jonvier the option to rush, and Claws and Ranger just got caught off guard. Credit to Jonvier.
Claws and Ranger. Claws
What?
taking the
That
first
round just
spawn
started
kill.
and
That was so sick. Minon left alone. Pushing in with the AUG. Gets sprayed down.
Jonvier showing, or rather Claws and Ranger showing that they can too can utilize that AUG.
So Claws and Ranger taking the match point.
Where they have not taken it, they're about to take it.
About to take the match point.
But they have 4 rounds,
Yeah.
they have 4 match points, so
Cyclone pushing in the short. Oh, Claws and Ranger takes this map. with
and that's
ease.
gonna be them with 2-0 maps right now. Remember, this is a best of 5. And there we have it. Claws, my oh my, 9 kills on the board, 903 damage dealt. So pretty much a pretty accurate player in the map of Stack. So that gives Claws and Ranger a very comfortable lead going to best of 5 too. Like if this was the best of 3, it would have been over. But Jonvier, the comeback kings, now have
to really
to
do a
face the
comeback.
worst situation possible, going against Claws and Ranger in Pine. With their
Fine.
backs
Oh,
against the
no.
wall. Against Kryptonite, can Superman overcome Kryptonite this time around? I have absolutely no idea, but I'm hoping that they do, because
This is
yeah, this would be so anticlimactic. But Claws and Ranger, definitely all credit to them. They are doing a really good job at making sure it's tough. Oops. I'm crying right now. No, Javier, please don't. Please don't do this to me. I'm hoping they do well in Pine, cause I'm really hoping for a map 4 and 5.
Yeah, I want to see some Dogs and King K map gameplay too.
I'm really sad. Oh my god, I'm really crying. But yeah, I
I
mean,
think you're sad because there's no gulag.
well, that's for my left here, and then my right here is for the fact that it might be coming to an end. But yeah, hopefully Jovia can do this. I have confidence in them. They have shown that they have the composure and what it takes to come back from a loss just like that. But a very, very convincing lead coming from Claws and Ranger. Mind you, both maps were by quite a convincing win. The only one was Speedball, which was 6-5.
Yeah,
But that
was
is
pretty
practically
close.
Claws and Ranger's weakest map. So they've overcome their fears and the weakest map. So hopefully John Wick can do the same. There we have it, the scoreboard on the screen right now, 2-0 in the favor of Claws and Ranger.
Practice round over. Let's get with it. Shots being fired from both sides. No one takes any hit yet.
John Wick making it. A task force coming in. Cyclone.
Ranger takes the first blood. Minom left alone. Takes shot.
They're harassing with all these fires from the left and right.
Oh, he is in trouble. Oh no, he couldn't. Oh.
Claws and Ranger now in the lead. And this is where they are at their peak performance. The open spaces of Pine.
Open space for Pine.
The forest of Russia.
I feel that it's because they're way better in marksmanship. Like
I agree as well. There is just very little play, like there's very little option across the map for Pine, and you can see this, they're just blowing Jonville away.
this map is theirs, man.
They are the Lex Luthor to
Lex
Jonville's
Luthor.
Superman. The kryptonite in every single shot going into Jonville's chest.
Some Dragunov action.
Oh, Mina proving us wrong with the shot, gets the hit onto Claws, but the job is only half done. Ranger now going up into 1v2. Cyclone
Gets tagged. Now his location is revealed.
if Ranger can pull off a kill right here, that throws him back into the lead because of the HP that he has. Oh, coming from the side.
Oh no, Jonville. Okay. Yes.
For a moment, I thought Ranger would have
Yeah,
spotted
yeah.
him. Yeah.
I thought that too.
Well, now I know you clearly have a favorite. You were so worried for Jonville that you're like, no, Jonville, no. Cyclone choosing to back this off, so a
Gets
completely
tagged by a nade.
yeah, a different play style coming out from Jonville completely. They're no longer rushing the mid. They're dancing around with Claws and Ranger.
They learned their lesson. They know that Claws and Ranger is their play style in this map and how they should not rush to the mid.
But Cyclone's still holding up on the container right there. This is good for them.
Overtime flag will be out in 2 seconds. One. Oh no, he got tagged. Oh, couldn't escape there.
Claws
Taken
and Ranger
out.
3-1 right now.
MP5 with a suppressor. Oh, nice tags over there.
Ranger laying this one a lot closer, but still holding at the halfway line. They're not exceeding it. Minim coming in from the side. Cyclone holding his ground. Minim.
Ranger. He knows someone's there. Someone taking the first blood. Ranger takes out Minom. Cyclone. Where's
Overtime flag now coming out. It's
flag is
1-1.
out? No. Oh, he should have
Oh.
just stayed with the overtime flag.
I felt like he tried to catch. He tried to catch Cyclone out by surprise,
off guard.
right?
Yeah, but then
Cyclone was definitely way prepared for it.
Maybe if he jumped out like a little bit later, he might have the winning edge.
Yeah, I felt that as well. But either way, I think Cyclone was in a really good spot because he could have just pre-fired into the container.
Ranger takes the first blood. Not looking too good for Cyclone. Cyclone is really low. He's just one really low HP. One tap and a dream.
That's gonna be Claws and Ranger getting 4-2, slowly but surely creeping their way into that very last round that they have been eyeing all this time around. The coveted match point and eventually championship point for them. John Rear choosing to hold their ground minimum, not even wanting to go for that middle container.
Both sides playing really cautious.
A lot of grenade plays coming out. In fact, a lot of grenades are catching on to the opponents right now.
Oh, Mino shredded from across the map.
Cyclone now coming in from the side. There.
He needs this overtime flag to win. And no.
Where was he looking?
No.
Oh.
This is it. This is it. $2,000 on the line.
Championship point
Oh.
for Claws and Ranger.
This is it. This is gonna decide who's taking home that $2,000.
But hey, I'm fingers crossed, right? Because John Muir, the Comeback Kings, can they do it? This is where you gotta pull it through. John Muir now throwing every single nade available towards Claws' way. Minum
Can feel the tense.
trying to spray right across the shots. Pre-fire coming in as well, and that's gonna be
that was
Claws and Ranger getting it. Then killing spree.
Cyclone gets tagged hard.
Oh, and there we have
there
it.
we have it.
Claws and Ranger picking up the championship point, and there are your grand champions of Season 1 of the MyRepublic GAMER Arena
Congratulations.
2020. There we have it, Claws
There
and
is he.
Ranger.
He was
Very appropriate
prepared for
reaction.
it.
Yeah,
He was
he knew. He was like,
he knew he's gonna
he was
win.
like, I
but-
bet admins were like, can you take a picture? If you were winning, take a picture. And I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna send
Yeah.
this in. But yeah, an appropriate picture for the appropriate occasion. Congratulations to Claws and Ranger. They are your grand champions, and they will be walking away with 2,000 USD. Coming in with first place in the Call of Duty Gunfight Tournament. Brought to you by MyRepublic GAMER Arena, proudly supported by PlayStation. What an honor has been. Like, we've seen so many highlight plays. A couple of 6-0s, you know, a sneaky plays coming out all over, 2 knife kills, a crossbow shot,
flashbang.
your flashbang kills. Man, I mean, what a ride this has been.
Yeah.
So, your favorite moment of the tournament?
Favorite moment? Well, it's when John Muir made that comeback against Hot Air Balloon. They're
yeah.
1-5.
The 5-1 and then them
Yeah.
coming back to get 6-5.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
Yeah, that has to be one of my favorite. I think my favorite would be the flashbang kill. I mean, that was absolutely...
Yeah, of
and,
course that
and
too.
it was only in the replay
Yeah,
that we realized
didn't
that
even
you got...
know.
Yeah, like...
we didn't even know.
Because it's so rare, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't expect that. And the best part, it was a ricochet. It actually
yeah,
ricochet and hit him.
ricochet.
So, yeah, that being said, congratulations. I'm gonna do the final honors of confirming the places for the team. So it's gonna be Hot Air Balloon in 4th place, walking away 400 USD. We have Wings Club walking away 3rd place with 600 USD. John Veer, 2nd place, 1000 USD. And at the very top, with a grand prize of 2,000 US dollars, it is none other than Claws and Ranger. That being said, once again, shout out to MyRepublic GAMER Arena for hosting this event and making it possible, proudly supported by PlayStation. My name is Aris, and concert me has been Herbert. We will see you next time.